Hajime I'm just hopping on to go and do some Dark Souls. Second. Sec. Okay. Shouldn't make much of a difference, but okay, here we go. Come on, come on. Okay. Hello? Okay. Interesting. That volume down there is very... leaves something to be desired. Just a second. I need to check. Not sure that... Yep, that's not in the headphones right now. Hajime, how are you doing? And of course, right, exactly, I need to restart because the headphones aren't working. Tooth? From the mouth, I assume, or... Actually, never mind. Okay, that's good. Take care of yourself. Glad that you're still alive at least. Okay, I need to... I would say definitely. They definitely are. I think it's kind of like that one episode of SpongeBob where okay, good. SpongeBob says to Squidward, you know, we're like brothers, but only closer. And then SpongeBob whips up his shirt and Squidward's, and you can see a heart just connected to both of their bodies beating. I think that's basically what it's like between Snake and Otacon. But I haven't played enough Metal Gear to understand, really. In fact, I have not played Metal Gear. And I'm curious, what do you think that would change? Okay. Very specifically, what do you think that would change? Okay, but either way, we're... I don't even know at this point. At this point, I'm just confused. But either way, I'm going down the Great Hollow, which is this massive tree. Also, I need to tell some people real quick. Oh, if you think we're talking about ropes, God bless you. God bless you. Okay, just a second. Just gotta tell some people. Got the Dark Souls going on. Oh, okay. Busy? Understandable. Appreciate their presence one way or the other, so... Okay, can I? Oh, okay, yeah. That's life. So how am I gonna get down here? You know, I was gonna say briefly, maybe I'll just go back and actually just do Blighttown normally. Yeah, insomnia is real. Insomnia is a real... head scratcher sometimes. Okay, can I? I would say there are multiple poison cloud spells. I think it's actually basically there. Okay, can I? Okay, so I took some damage, but... Okay, well... If you get tired, feel free to hop off. I do not want to keep you from getting a good night's sleep if you can afford it. Okay, but how am I gonna... So down here, I need to... Okay. Strange creature ahead. Talking about basilisks, or... I feel like there might be a false floor somewhere in here. Wait, what? 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 Oh, okay. So it's hard to sleep because of the operation pain. Yeah, at least I didn't see another orange player message there saying fatty. That would have really rubbed salt in the wound. Okay. So how am I gonna go back up? Okay, up there, yeah. Yeah, it would have really hurt me spiritually, physically, mentally, emotionally, morally. It would have been bad for morale. So how am I gonna... You have to get down on that? Get over there? This is an interesting spatial puzzle, I'll say that much. Scarred for life. I suppose. I'm gonna rest here and get that Estus back. I was! It is a peak Dark Souls classic. For reference, in the depths, which is the sewer area that we were in previously, there's a player message that always gets left there. Because there's a little area that you just straight up cannot get through because the player hitbox is too big, and wait, what? I was stuck. And because of that, every time, you know, every version of Souls, you know, someone puts in a message saying fatty and what? Okay, I guess I survived, but I'm not gonna make it back from there. I need to use a homeward bone. How many homeward bones do I have? Okay, I have 8. This might be dangerous. It might be dangerous to try to go through here. I might actually just... I might actually go back and just do Blighttown. I really want to show everyone the area that comes at the bottom of this tree, but it's not very easy to get to. I'll say that much. I didn't know there were messages in Sekiro. What kind of messages do they have? Let's see, can we go for a roll? Oh, what? Again? How am I supposed to... Don't tell me I have to strip. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna try that one more time, and I might actually just say, screw it, no Ash Lake today. Because... Oh, interesting. I think I might have heard about that, just joking about. Yeah, I would die again. I feel like maybe switching out and putting on fall control might work, but I don't know. Really don't know. The big thing is just... With 18 Faith, I could get the Homeward Miracle, which would mean infinite teleports back when I felt like it, and that would make this significantly easier at the very same time. I need to... Oh, there we go, barely made it. Strange creature ahead. Is this going to be the same? I don't think I've been here before. Yeah, this looks like a different tunnel, I think. This is a different tunnel, thank goodness. Oh, we've got the crystal lizard here. How nice. Let's just... Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh, and it disappeared. Oh, it was in recordings of player actions. Yeah, those are always great. Okay. So curses, which means basilisks are nearby. And of course the crystal lizard gets missed. It was a crystal lizard, which is an enemy that drops useful items. It's interesting. Okay, and... There we go. We can pancake that guy. Pancake. Pancake. Oh my goodness. You need to... These things will curse you. It's not good. These guys absolutely suck. Because when you're cursed, you have half HP. Maximum, and you cannot unhollow. Yeah, they also show up in Elden Ring. Yeah. Last time I got cursed, and... I had bought an item in advance in order to deal with one curse. Maybe I just picked it up, but either way, I was prepared to deal with being cursed once, and then I got cursed again and had to run back to a healer who could heal my curse. No, not to the healer, because that would have meant going to New Londo, which is not somewhere I wanted to be at that point. But it did mean going back to buy another rock to deal with the curse, which was not fun. Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell you this, and this may or may not surprise you. You were supposed to die to the Tree Sentinel. You're not supposed to beat the Tree Sentinel the first time around. You're supposed to either run past him or get absolutely smoked, like you did, and then go back somewhere else and get stronger and try again. Oh, okay. That's nice. Okay, so I gotta see... There are a lot of interesting and valuable items in this area. And for what it's worth, those crystal lizards respawn. They're the only respawning crystal lizards, which means you can actually farm Titanite slabs, which is otherwise not particularly easy or enjoyable. Because Titanite slabs are what you need to get a weapon all the way to plus 15, which is maximum. Or at least on the normal path. The other paths have slightly different requirements. Okay, this is down here. What? What the? What? Huh? Huh? Oh my goodness. Yeah, you see why... One of my friends told me to go down here basically as a troll. Because it's a horrible place. It's... It's literally a secret area that you're not really supposed to go to at all. It isn't hinted at all, arguably outside one tiny thing in the base game, which is the Tomb of Giants having a view of Ash Lake, and that doesn't even signify the Great Hall. You have to roll through 2 random illusory walls to get here. It does look cool. It is a very interesting area, but it's also kind of silly. Wait, what? What the hell? Oh my goodness. Come on. That sucked. Okay, so I can just pancake this guy and roll out of the way of those curses. Come on. Okay. And can we... Okay, I can stab them both. But yeah, the thing about the thrust is that it has no ground range. It's more of an upward sweep, which makes it garbage. No, this really, really is... Yeah, exactly. Graveward Sword is definitely one of my better options, especially right now, but this really is kind of Roblox obby tier, I will say. It is... Actually, Roblox obbies are more fair than this. Okay, what the... Huh? Huh? So how am I supposed to get down there? Because no matter how, maybe it really is basically pixel perfect, but it does seem like whichever side I go on, I'm gonna fall off. Okay. I am going to take fall control. Let's see. Wait, what? Oh my goodness. Fall control. Vinheim. Okay. Tune some more magic, and luckily I can't target until I... Okay. Okay. Come on. It's like this. I really... What cat meme? I really don't. Okay, that's... It's Roblox obbies and Minecraft parkour. They're 2 very, very different things. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the cat meme you're talking about. I feel like I'm generally very out of the loop with things like these. Yeah, you... The Roblox fans are gonna kill you in the DMs for being a fake Robloxer. Because I'm not a Zoomer and I don't have TikTok. Well, maybe I'm a Zoomer, but I choose to deny that. I'm gonna try... Oh my goodness. I still don't. I still have no idea what you're even talking about there. Let's see. Oh, there are 2? Wait, and of course they... Oh, come on. At least I can... get 1. Okay, Twinkling Titanite. That's actually pretty good if we use the Demon Sword, but I should... If I see some more, I need the... Should be using Great Heavy Soul Arrow. SCP and... Yeah, your Roblox War Roleplay group. Oh my goodness. Come on, we need to roll out of the way of all the curses. Okay, come on, and over there, and... Okay, cool. You know, at least... I'm not screwing up badly enough to get cursed by the basilisks. And that said, if I have to repeat this sequence enough, I very well might. But we'll see. Power of food. Interesting. Did not know food was that powerful. So how am I gonna... I need to do some 3D reasoning to see how I'm gonna get on top. Okay, it's definitely gonna be probably finding a way to fall down here. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Okay, so it's... Huh? Huh? Okay. Suit yourself. We still have a way to kill the crystal lizards. Yo, this might end in just saying screw it. I don't care about the Great Hollow. Back to Blighttown. No problem. What are you gonna eat? Okay, just a second. Oh, they had a raid. Okay, interesting. Were you in the raid? Okay. Okay. Oh, wow, only front legs. That reminds me of back in high school when I used to hop on things. Okay, let's see if I can... For the Great Heavy Soul Arrow, and can I lock on before it... Let's see. Come on, and what? What? How did it... What? You're kidding. How did that even... What? That is... Whatever. Okay. I don't have any pokey thing that could deal a good amount of damage to kill that. Frogging. Hopping, yeah. Well, I was... Back in my heyday, I was more compared to a gazelle. Okay. Come on. And over there, and... Come on. Kill. Kill. Kill, kill, kill. Come on. Come on. Okay. What? How did that miss? No, seriously, how did that miss? Okay. Auto-targeting. Yeah. I would agree. I would like to think I was on the more graceful side, but you know, subjective. I suppose. I wouldn't consider myself particularly squishy though. So, oh, I should go down from there, but how am I gonna... Was that up top? This is... interesting. So, how am I gonna... There, and then we've got something over on the other side, I think? Maybe. I'm all skin and bones. It'd be kind of hard for me to be squishy. At least I'm getting a decent amount of souls saved up from all these repeated runs by managing to actually keep my bloodstain. Okay. Let's go down here, and I think we can go on this. Yeah, as long as we don't have to fall on it, we can actually get it. Sticks and stones can break your bones, but what? But if you're squishy, nothing can... Well, according to Pink, it goes, sticks and stones may break my bones. Are you ready? Which, I'm not sure how that makes much sense, but at least it's catchy. Come on. Can we... Okay. Should be one bit more... Something up here, if I recall correctly, but I can't see it right now. Gotta keep looking. Got to keep looking. Come on, come on. Come on. Okay. So maybe just walking down this way, but oh my goodness. I can't roll under. Oh, this is... Okay, I could go around. I did manage to go around. If I drop down, I can kill that thing. Maybe. No, it's already seen me. Oh, good lord. I feel like using a bow might be necessary. Maybe just having more dexterity so I cast spells faster. Because having higher dexterity actually does increase your spell casting speed, which is interesting. Okay. Let's see. Maybe I'll try fall control again. Yeah. Don't really need the sword right now. Okay, and... Janitor. Oh my goodness. That is... See, we got that fall control there. That is interesting behavior. I'll say that much. Okay. That reminds me of when I was in middle school, and for whatever reason, I don't even know why I did it other than boredom. Oh, right, you told me about all the short bullying. Goodness. But like I was saying, that one point in time, and I don't even remember why, there were a couple holes in the metal hollow desks we had, and I guess I just felt like it because I was bored, but I literally tied knots to stick my shoelaces in there and get them stuck. Oh goodness. Which meant... Okay. A second. Got them stuck, and I couldn't untie the knots because the strings were weird. And they got stuck, and people eventually had to get scissors to free me from the desk. Well, there were little holes for whatever reason, probably something related to the manufacturing and assembling process, in the desk I was using. And there was some meeting, and I got bored, and... I don't know, for whatever reason, I literally tied my shoelaces into the inside of the desk, and I could not get it loose. I wish I was joking. This is 100% unadulterated truth. Okay. Oh my goodness, so even that would have dealt damage to me. That is... No, it is. That's why I told the story. It's a peak stupid Eigen moment, but it is. I think it's funny. Okay, so should be basilisks around here. Yep, exactly. Basilisks everywhere I look. Okay, but I can't target it. Oh my goodness, this is... You can sure target me. Come on, come on, come on. Let's just kill with that arrow. Oh my... What? Okay, come on, come on. Need to... You're kidding. Come on. Okay. Stab you. What? What? It's because I didn't get injured or anything. That's the thing. Okay. I don't plan on getting killed, don't worry. So how am I gonna survive these falls? How am I gonna survive these falls? I need to... Now this area is interesting. Okay. Well, I mean more just the instant death. Okay, yeah, yeah. Let's see? Okay. I think there was another ladder back there. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Come on. Heard something break. Might be another basilisk trying to get me. Let's see. I know there's injuries. I don't know. I guess you can make the argument that, you know, if you die, you're dead, and it isn't your problem anymore, so it's just a funny prospect. But I don't want you to die, so... I don't know. Let's see, so if we... How far can we get up? I feel like this is going to lead to something that we missed maybe the first time around. Let's see. It goes down there and... Wait, what? I can't... Can I not? Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, we care about you too much to laugh at the prospect of you dying. At least laugh that hard. Understandable. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Think it's kind of a reading the room kind of thing. I don't know. One of the things, as someone who also likes dark humor, one thing I had to learn was just knowing when it was going to be received well and when it wasn't. Again, not to try to limit you too much. Yeah, yeah. I figured. So that over there... Is there another ladder? Because that doesn't actually lead up. We couldn't actually get up that way. Something was blocking me from going up that path. Weird. Okay, well... Let's drop down and kill this basilisk. Okay, come on, and there we go. Come on, can we... Okay, come on. Die, die, die. Yeah, I was stuck. I wonder if... It would be really funny if there was some glitch that just prevented me from getting out, period. It would suck. Yeah. You know, I hate to say it, but that's probably true. Oh, wait, what? It fell down? Oh, no, because that's going to mean we actually get down there. There's going to be at least one more that I have to fight. Oh, my god. Oh, no, it actually died due to fall damage. That is actually quite good. Okay. Let's keep going down. See what we might have missed. Oh, interesting. Another one died to curse. Is anyone surprised? No, probably not. Okay. How do I get back up? Because there's that one over there. I know there are at least two things I missed. And one of them is going to be the Chloranthy ring, which is a pretty good ring. It increases the rate of stamina recovery, which is pretty nice to have a lot of the time. But we will see if I can even find the dang thing. Plunging attack ahead, but... Oh, interesting. So this is how I get down there. Okay. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, when they said plunging attack ahead, they probably meant... Yeah, exactly. The only way to basically guarantee surviving that is a plunging attack so that you go down instead of... Yeah, so you go straight down instead of... Okay. I think I know what's going on. I think I kind of know what's going on. So if I fall through... Maybe if I go through... I think I would have to jump to make this. Maybe I'll try fall control, but fall control does not actually protect from fatal falls. That's the thing. So if I just... Oh, there we go. Oh, so the Corinthian ring was actually just there. Okay. That's kind of nice. Okay. So that's the main thing that we actually came to find. Yeah, thank you. So in the end, there isn't that much left. Do want to kill these basilisks, just because if I don't kill them now, they might screw with me later. Okay. But we'll see. Great heavy soul arrow. Wait, hello? Kill, 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 kill. Kill, what? Okay, huh? Interesting, I guess. This is... Oh, come on. Gotta be kidding. Well, I can kill that one. They do give a decent amount of souls, so I'll probably have a good amount of level ups when I get out of here, but still it's just... Oh my goodness. Gotta roll away so I don't get cursed, since I have basically no humanity in my counter. Oh. I have basically no curse resistance. That's the thing. So one is... Okay, and you are... Okay, cool, but I can get that kill too. I need a fast projectile. Something that isn't... I feel like once I get Lightning Spear, I might be able to farm this area a bit better, because I do think it's a pretty fast projectile that I can get from pretty far away, comes out fast, deals good damage. I don't think that the Crystal Lizards resist lightning, at least not nearly as much as they resist magic. We'll see. Come on. Come on. Don't want to lose that blood stain. Okay. Please, please. Begging you. Okay, that was actually good. That meant I basically went down kind of straight down. Okay. I did get Chloranthy, which is, like I said, kind of the big objective going down here. Even if I'm not going to get that much use. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the encouragement. Just going to keep on going and go down here. Also, I realized, remember when I fought the tree guys and talked about that armor set? Turns out I totally forgot to get that armor set. And that armor set is basically a strictly superior version of the armor I have on right now. What we have on right now is the Knight armor set. What we forgot to pick up was the Elite Knight set, which is strictly better in almost all ways. So I felt like a bit of a fool. I actually went back and reviewed old footage and saw, oh, yeah, I did completely forget to get the armor set I was killing those enemies to try to get. Yeah. What can I say? What can I say? It's part of my charm. Okay. Come on, let's just... Okay, we need to plunge and kill one of these guys. Come on, and... Oh, well, okay. Well, that didn't really work. Come on. Oh, it's because I... Oh, right. Oh, my goodness. And, of course, the recovery on that was terrible. How am I not two-handing? Oh, my goodness. What is... Come on, out of the way of this. Okay. Kill. Oh, and of course it jumped. Oh my goodness. Kill, kill, kill. Yo, that thrust might be slow, but it does insta-kill what it hits, so I still need it. Still do need it. Okay. Let's see if there are any more up here. Well, there's one down there. I gotta make sure I keep that plunge. And how many are there? Okay, there's one over there, and if I just kill, I can kill and immediately go for a stab and kill the other one. Okay. Should be... I think there is... Okay, there's one more. Okay. Go around the other way. I can probably go with fewer obstacles. There... Two, okay. Yeah, this is truly the Dark Souls of Dark Souls. Okay, come on, and... Okay, that mist was up high. Yeah, it's certainly something. Okay. Come on, let's go down here and go for a plunging... What? Huh? Huh? What? Okay. Okay. This is my life. This is my life now. It's not my life now, it's my death now. More specifically. Okay, maybe if I... That said, it seems like actually... Jumping in the central trunk is actually a good way to... That said, making that jump is not guaranteed. Let's see. Let's try this again. I think Italian might actually make me understand better. Maybe. We'll have to see. Let's go down here and... Oh, I think I did that wrong. Maybe. How can I... If I roll, can I... What? Okay, so that barely did it. Barely did it. Oh, come on. But if I go down here, make sure I don't fall. Also, I had a job interview today. I interviewed at a car dealership where a friend of a friend works. So if that works out, I should hopefully have, more cash to spend on various things. Like, for example, it seemed to go pretty well to me. Something like a model upgrade, but like I said, it would also probably mean a little bit less frequent streaming, at least for the time being. Yeah, thank you. Seems you're keeping better track than me, honestly. Okay, but like I was saying, hopefully it would allow for the possibility of a model upgrade and just maybe upgrading the setup in general, but we'll see where things go and where life takes me. Don't want to count my chickens before they hatch. So where am I? Where do I gotta drop down? Okay, understandable. Especially if I manage to get my clip situation together. It would soften the blow at least a little. But as of right now, I'm, going down with my silly, barely scaling greatsword and trying to get to the bottom of the Great Hollow and pick up at least the items I see along the way. You'll see how many I actually get. Okay, and this is... That might have been a mistake. Let's see. I need to drop down, but dropping down there would definitely kill me as of now. Maybe if I... Is this gonna... No, that won't work. Huh. Let's go for a run and... Okay, I did manage to get on that. Maybe I have to... Yeah, I definitely have to drop down here. Yeah, the roots and just the number of spaces that feel like you should be able to make it through, but you can't actually make it through are just... Oh, they're certainly something. I'll say that much. Okay. Go down here and see if they... Honestly, yeah. Frankly, I'll say this. Inazuma puzzles were hard, but they were good. I like that they were hard, because it... The one I liked best, and I think we've had this conversation before, was just the Sarai Rock arithmetic one, because it was very basic, but I literally had to do things on paper to figure it out in game. Which, also, and I can't believe I forgot, the magic square in Watatsumi. That one was also pure peak. Okay. I'm going. Okay, it's a good thing that they don't resist magic. Yeah, I liked it because it was literally a real-life magic square puzzle, but it wasn't all that difficult because a lot of it was already solved for you. Oh, interesting. So there's that too, but we really don't need Blue Titanite, do we? Okay, and oh my goodness, of course you jump away. Okay, come on. Oh, what? What? Huh? How am I? What? Okay, come on. Come on. Not getting gang attacked by basilisks. Not now, not- What?! What?! How? Okay. Here's the thing. There are Purging Stones at the bottom. There are Purging Stones in Ash Lake. And I lost, like, 16,000 souls. Good God, I hate this goddamn place. There are man-eater shells, there are giant clams at the bottom of this tree. And none of them are doing any attack other than the mist, which is basically an insta-kill. Yeah, we can get Purging Stones at the bottom as long as we survive. Okay. I hate these goddamn things. Worst enemy in all of Dark Souls. Okay, the fall control is helping, but honestly, losing those souls was the worst part. Because that was a good amount of souls. Would have bought it would have bought a level up. Okay, and okay, cool. Survived that too, exactly. So, okay, so yeah, fall control negates all non-fatal falls. Okay. It's just, yeah, exactly. If I say I like pain and suffering, you know, life will give that to me. There is more than enough of that to go around. Okay. Keep on going, and come on, come on. Just gotta remember where I drop down, because it's all about precise falls. Okay, come on. This down there is not that one. Not that one. Right, it's this, I think. Maybe. I think. But it's just, It's so, you know. But at least I don't have to worry about really taking damage anymore. And also, fall damage is percentile. It's a percentage of max HP. So I'm not actually any more threatened by falling, even with my HP being halved. Punch a pillar or something. That way you don't actually have to hurt anyone else, and you don't have to hurt yourself either. Yeah, exactly. So it remains a pretty constant threat, no matter how far you are. Especially since a fatal fall is a fatal fall no matter what. Okay. Well, you know, at least we got that Titanite, I guess. You know, that we'll never use, because we only do standard upgrade pass. I guess. But how do I want to... No, over here, over here. Yeah. But the entire point is that you would think that Fall Control, which is a spell that's supposed to, you know, make falls less fatal, would allow you to survive some falls you otherwise couldn't. But unless you've already taken damage, you know, no difference is made one way or the other. It doesn't really change the situation. Okay, at least we could kill that. No, you know, we're getting into the linguistic arguments again. We're getting back into that. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so if I... What? Huh? Oh my goodness. Probably. Well, for one, he definitely has better jumps. The jumps in Souls are not particularly special. Elden Ring actually, among other things, made jumping a lot more viable and useful. You can actually get a jump and consistent jumping attacks. Yeah, that one helps. If nothing else, he has a bit more dignity as a result. Okay. Let's go down here and... Where can I... How am I gonna... Maybe if I... There we go. Okay, we can kill that one. Kill that one and what? Huh? Okay. Well, okay. So we got an Eye of Death, which is something I wanted because it means that I can... With the Eyes of Death, I get some other areas. I'll be able to level up the Covenant that uses Eyes of Death and get the Miracle and then never deal with basilisks ever again. Yeah, it's nasty. Which is kind of the point. It's heavily inspired by Berserk, if you've heard of Berserk. Well, that's good. But if you've heard of Berserk, From Software and Miyazaki are Berserk fanboys, and, well, I think I've told you, but the bone wheel skeletons and a lot of other enemies are based off of Berserk, very plainly. But wait, but this isn't the place, though. What's that one down there? Down there. Oh, I probably have to go down this way. Aha! Hey! Okay, there we go. I had a white Titanite chunk. Hajime Mashenshi, how are you doing? I don't know. Just checking. So we do seem to be almost to the bottom, because we're starting to encounter the mushrooms. Okay. Go over here, and... I'm just going down a giant tree. I got cursed. So you can tell how well things are going, which is not particularly. Casca. Oh, Casca! Yeah, Casca. Oh, that's funny. I was gonna say, you know, better having someone compare you to Casca than having someone compare you to Nagatoro. Okay, so you're thugging it out. Okay. How specifically? Yeah, it's... Given that all she basically does is suffer, despite her inner strength, it's more fitting than I might like to admit. I don't think anything's going wrong. I think it's just the issue with... Okay. But how are you doing, Estaboy? How are things going on your side? Yeah, exactly. I mean, she spends most of the story unconscious. I like that you brought up fridging. Have we talked about that before? Okay. We gotta keep on going. I feel like maybe we might get more I mean, to be fair, I haven't read Berserk. But I mean, she did wake up, right? We might get more Casca content now that someone else is at the helm. Maybe. So how much do these guys resist magic? Let's see. So these mushroom guys are slow, but they literally pack a punch. See? Mushroom punch. And the big ones are crazy. The big ones are crazy. Come on. Okay, actually, see, they are stupidly durable and... Oh my goodness. Oh, interesting. They're kind of Pokemon-esque. Oh my goodness, I forgot they did that scream. Like Amoongus. Okay, that's sus. Yeah, I was under the impression that she at least woke up. Though, story importance is, you know, something that remains to be seen. Sus. Something. That Peter Griffin, just a second. Let me see. Yeah, guys, don't look up Pokemon number 591. Worst mistake of my life. I mean, never look up Pokemon number 591. Worst mistake of my life. Okay. Gotta work on that Peter Griffin impression. So, okay, I need to go back up here. Are they chasing me? Do I hear fungi chasing me? I think I do. Can they even pathfind their way up these mushrooms? Either way. So I'm gonna have to grind for a Purging Stone from the clams at the bottom of here. At least I know how to actually get through the area now. I think. I've got most of the items now, too. Okay, Titanite Chunk, that's not really much, honestly. Okay. What meme specifically is in the sort of Among Us memes? I mean, none of them are funny, but that's kind of the point. At least to me. Okay, the big ones are the ones you really have to worry about. Okay. So can I... Let's try the Great Soul Arrow on them and... Oh my goodness, well... If they move too fast, you know, and I don't hit them... Okay, so I'm still doing a lot more damage from... And of course that happens. Of course I get snuck up on by the giant mushroom. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I gotta use melee to kill the small mushrooms. And by the way, it's not just because I have really low health. Those big mushroom men are infamously very, very strong. They will usually one-shot you in exchange for the fact that their attacks come out very slowly. It's something. Oh, job stuff. Yeah, me too. I don't know if I told you, but I had a job interview today at the car dealership. And it seemed to go pretty well, you know. Just had to activate the old Eigenriz. Yeah, exactly. Like I said a little earlier, hopefully I get the job, which would mean, you know, probably slightly less frequent streams at least, and probably shorter ones too. Mushin working. Mushin Arubaito. But, like I was saying, hopefully it would mean getting cash for stuff like a model upgrade and just, you know, having money. Yeah. It did seem to go well. That coworker arc would go absolutely insane. So I'm excited to see where it goes. So I need to go back up here. Yeah, this area is kind of nightmarish. It's not the kind of thing you're supposed to find on a first playthrough, honestly. It's kind of like the Halig Tree in Elden Ring, honestly, in that regard. In that, basically nothing hints at this place's existence, even. And if you go in, you're just kind of screwed. So, oh my goodness. Okay, I need to... Okay. Come on. At least I killed it. At least I killed it. Yeah, and the thing about those guys is that, I was explaining it before, but... They spray a mist that curses you, and I'm currently cursed, and halves your max health. But it doesn't deal any damage on its own. It's just about basically staying out of the way of the AoE until your meter goes back down. It's nothing like any other enemy here, honestly. Oh, and okay, there's a ladder here, so that's how I was supposed to get back up. They are cute. I gotta say that in terms of Souls enemies, basilisks would be sort of the best marketable plushie. But, okay. That doesn't mean I like them, and it doesn't mean I like fighting them. But they are cute, undeniably. Let's go for... Oh my goodness, and of course I just miss. What the... Dear Lord. I gotta say... I really, yeah. It's actually surprisingly cartoony sometimes. I really want to... This greatsword honestly sucks. Because the range of this thrust is straight garbage. Because it sweeps upwards and therefore has basically no horizontal reach, actually. It does good damage. It's by far my best source of DPS. But, especially with the camera angle, there are a lot of things that it looks like it should hit that it just does not hit. And maybe if I tried free aiming it and tried to go for maybe sort of aiming down so that when it curves up it actually goes straight. But it's just, very, very aggravating a lot of the time. But the big thing is that this weapon, the Gravelord Sword, basically does... Once you have the stats to wield it, it really does not get any stronger from your stats. Which makes it bad for people with a focus build, but if you're playing a silly build like me where you don't focus on any stat, weapons like that, and also I've got a magic casting... a catalyst, basically, you know, a magic wand, that does not take my stats into account at all, which is also just a very good way to deal decent damage with my goofy yee-ass stats. Okay. So we need to keep on going, and I think this should be a good way to get down there, maybe? I think. Okay. Hopefully I don't die this time. You know, no promises. Well, honestly, it's worse than that. You know, you look at the sign, you see it's made of just carved bones and something that is either a sharp bone or metal. It's scary. It's, you know, it's a horror weapon. It's Nito's weapon, you know, the Gravelord. I do find it interesting that Dark Souls had dark magic without dark as an elemental damage type. And I do wonder if dark would actually be, you know, the type associated with a lot of sort of death-associated items, weapons, and spells, if they had put it in the game instead of just relegating it to DLC. It's been going pretty well, except for this, because it was actually Andrew, Coffee Hockey, who suggested that I go to the Great Hollow in Ash Lake as soon as I could, and it's a terrible idea. It's a patently terrible idea. It is funny, though. Let's move out of the way of this. Okay, I can probably get some magic in there. Probably get some. If I go for that, and you're going around the other way. Yeah, actually. Okay. Shooting them with magic missiles. I should have been doing that from the start. Because it does also interrupt their attack string. That's good. Rug. Oh, a rug beating stick. Okay, oh, funny. So basically, to beat the dust out of my rug. Well, I did actually get rid of a rug recently because I realized that a lot of the sort of respiratory issues I was having was basically just a rug allergy. And I think some of that might be, just it was dusty and I could have gotten rid of the dust. But also, I'm not much of a rug person. It was just kind of there for, you know, because someone had been all, you know, you want a rug? And I was just sort of, okay. I had no strong feelings about it one way or the other. But yeah, now that my throat and breathing issues have been a lot less prominent now that I've gotten rid of that rug. Don't worry about it. Like I said, the stream is about you and everyone else watching. It's not about me. It's my job to entertain you. And I like that you want to make me laugh as well, but in the end, the important thing is how you all feel. How you guys all feel. Because honestly, I don't want to sound sappy. Yeah, but the main thing is just, I didn't care about the rug. And getting rid of the rug was the easiest way to do it. It was, you know, it was like cutting the Gordian knot. Honestly, as sappy and weird as it sounds, I am incredibly happy already just having eyes on me. You know, it's kind of like... And I feel like this could be a line in a song or something. It's like, you know, how babies don't have object permanence. You know, and... What?! I didn't know that tackle actually did damage. Okay. So this is basically just a cavalcade of repeated suffering. Yeah, it's... Especially, you know, when you get out in the adult world, especially after you leave college, it's just sort of... You really just want to be seen. You want to have eyes on you. Sort of, like I said, it's like babies not having object permanence. Sometimes I feel like if people aren't watching, the eye disappear. Yeah, exactly. No, seriously, they went for the double. I got teamed up on. They said no more cringe gay Eigen in the tree. Okay. Understandable. I guess that's something new we know about you, that you have 2 eyes. You know, for all we know, you could have had 3. Could have been like a Futurama mutant. Yeah, it's very, very... Oh, yeah, double encounters in Black... and thank you so much for being a Unova stan. You have no idea how much I appreciate that. You could be a spider. You could have maybe some kind of insect. You could have a billet. You could have compound eyes. 3-eyed fish. Goodness. They should start selling those. I feel like the goal of current science should be to make really silly, dumb creatures from one-off, you know, gags and running gags and shows, and make them real. They should sell 3-eyed fish. I think that would... I mean, all you have to do is just expose them to nuclear radiation, right? Yeah. No, black and white, unironic peak. I gotta say, as much as it sucked that Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl were garbage remakes, and to be fair, I didn't play them, I only heard it from other people, you know, which, you know, and their words on it made me feel like not playing it. I think it did tell them, given how much better Legends Arceus was received, that instead of going for standard remakes, that they should go all in on, you know, making Legends versions for the sake of lore expansion and history of existing settings. Because it just made for a better game. It just made for a better game. Yeah, we're at that point in the Pokemon cycle. But I really do feel like we'll probably end up either in place of or in addition to real Unova remakes, get something like a Legends Kyurem or something. I would be very happy about that. I think it would be an ironic peak. Okay, so how is that one? Where's it going? Is it gonna fall off and die? I think it fell off and died. Lucky day. Lucky day for us. Yeah, but it was a different team than normal, if I recall correctly. Kind of like how Coliseum and XD were so good, because they were the first 2 games, Pokemon games, and forget, but maybe even the first 2 games, period, that Genius Sonority ever made. Yeah, but it would be a past Unova, like Legends Arceus. And I guess you could say they kind of did that with Opaloosid City, but I mean like 100 years back, like they did with Legends Arceus. It would be very, very interesting. And people are saying, oh, it could be Wild West. Well, Unova is New York. It would be, you know, colonial America. It'd be something like fighting off Galar colonialism, which would be very funny if done right. And also interesting, I hope. Let's go over here and Silly Mushroom Man. Yeah. The first 3 Pokemon games I ever played were Platinum, 4. Platinum, Soul Silver, Black, and White 2. And then I played Pokemon Y and wondered why it wasn't as good. Okay, can we... Okay, they can fall. It didn't seem to take fall damage, though. No, I did. I was experiencing nothing but peak, and thought it would just stay like that forever. And then it didn't. Okay. As long as we don't get killed by the other Mushroom Man, should be able to not screw this up. I don't think the big ones can actually make it up here. Yeah. Well, Arceus was actually very good lore-wise and expanded on a lot of things that had previously not really been expanded on. I think the Arceus approach actually worked really well. The big thing is just maybe spending more time for the sake of glitches and graphics and maybe making, you know, more and more consistent underground areas. Because there were basically no real caves in that game, and their absence was very much felt. Yeah, exactly. It's just not the same. It's just not the same. Okay, so let's go and just keep going with the heavy artillery. Okay, and that is... okay. Yeah. Well, it's very interesting. And It's the kind of thing that could be cheap, and feels like it would be cheap, but is actually very well done in the end. Okay, so they fell, but it doesn't seem like they're actually taking damage. Weird. Fate of Shrooms. Yeah, they're... Shroom Doom! Shroom Doom. Okay. Well, staying out of their way and attacking them only with magic is definitely going to be the way around this. Come on, there we go. One is dead, and they occasionally drop things. Oh, that was actually a pretty good quantity of souls. Are they going to take any damage from here on out? Okay. Just coming up normally now. Okay. Go for the heavy soul arrow. Oh, little guy. Yeah. It's disappointing. Yeah, but what's interesting is that stuff like Arceus, and Arceus was received and reviewed incredibly well. I know we talked about this before, but the big thing is just that new Pokemon games exist pretty much solely as a way to introduce new Pokemon for the sake of merchandising now, which makes things worse. It negatively impacts the quality of the actual underlying games. And let's just stab you. Come on, and... oh, goodness. Come on. You're there, and we gotta make sure that I don't get punched by the mushroom. Okay. Come on. Getting out of here, we won't be able to just run. No, that's Scarlet and Violet. And Sword and Shield had their equivalent in Curry, I believe. Which is an interesting choice. It's an interesting take on Britain. It is true. Well... Arceus was good, and the big thing is just, it was a refreshing take on the setting. People were afraid of Pokemon and things felt actually threatening, and it was actually hard. Yeah, well, the big thing is just, it was kind of too big for its britches in the sense that the Switch was not a good console for it. The Switch just does not have the power to run that game well. Somehow I can believe that. Yeah, but it would have to be a good sandwich. Couldn't be a bad sandwich. It's gonna kill me if it touches me, so I need to... And the last hit is going to require... actually... go for a punch. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, I didn't know it would go for the 1-2! Oh! Okay, but what I do know is that I need more soul arrows. Okay, I need to get rid of fall control and put in normal soul arrows so I have enough cast to actually take them down. Okay. That was embarrassing. That was not one of my finer moments. But yeah. I mean, given everything I've heard about K-pop, I might not become... probably would not become a K-pop star for a sandwich, no matter how good the sandwich was. But there are other kinds of jobs that I would do for the promise of food. Honestly, there are probably more jobs I would do in exchange for free food than jobs I wouldn't. I would stream for free food. Heck, I do it already. Okay. Go down here, go down this way. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, it's interesting. What kind of sandwich was it? Was it sort of a Western-style sandwich? I don't know that much about Korean cuisine. Do they have their own kinds of sandwiches? I feel like you would know. Okay. Interesting. Maybe that could be my future. Someone scouts me for something weird and interesting and offers me a sandwich to comply, and I do, because I'm hungry. Then I get suckered into a world I know nothing of and become an entirely different person. Maybe something like that. Come on. But yeah. But it's just, apparently Scarlet and Violet had apparently the best story since Black and White, if not the best Pokemon story, period. But it... What? Okay, that is by far the worst thing. Just, if you forget to use the right number of hands on your weapon and you can't wield it normally, get stuck in a big fake swing animation, doesn't deal any damage, doesn't do... It was... garbage. Okay, I just need to... I don't even need my shield. I'm gonna keep this two-handed. I'm not casting anything until I get to the mushrooms anyway. Yeah, just... the fact that it all tied together, it felt like it really felt like an actual, you know, RPG story. Like a real JRPG story, from what I heard, in the best way possible. That it had a plot line with real consistent themes that it tried to push in every part of its story, that it actually managed to do pretty well selling. I think, in terms of game plot, given that you can't really mandate a pace or an order in games without being very restrictive, pace especially. You know, order, you just have to make a linear game, but controlling the pace of player progression is much more difficult. Much more difficult, especially, you know, in games that have some modicum of difficulty, because then you get into, you know, failing, having to retry. Yeah, exactly. It was largely just the Switch is an underpowered console. That caused most of the issues. I mean, from what I heard, it wasn't even all that... I mean, to be fair, every Pokemon game is rushed. Because, like I said, you know, merchandising and all. But, like I said... And also just... The soundtrack was fantastic. Especially the true final boss theme. Which, you know, I'm sure you already know who it is, but I won't spoil it. But the theme for the final boss was... Well, all of the final area was Toby Fox, you know, doing Toby Fox things. You know, some of it was remix off of the initial melody by Game Freak people, but it was very much Toby Fox just being allowed to cook music-wise. And okay, that was actually pretty good. Yeah, he did a lot of it. You know, it's actually very funny because for most of all he did in Sword and Shield was the battle tower theme, or battle tree, I forget. And he ended up purposely or accidentally making it a reference to The Baby Is You, which is the joke rock opera he made about, of all things, the Emperag. And, well, you know, he came back after that, so either they didn't know or didn't care, but given that the character designer for Sword and Shield went on to make characters for Fate Grand Order and got brought back for Scarlet and Violet, I would estimate they largely don't care about those kinds of things anymore, especially given the whole Pokemon Master situation. Oh my goodness. Again, was it at least a good sandwich? Oh, interesting. And did they end up being kind of nasty in the end? But basically, the entire final area was mostly... The central leitmotif and melody was all Toby. And really good, if I do say so myself. And honestly, the instrumentation for the final boss version of that theme, that leitmotif in particular, sounds very, very, very Undertale. And I mean that in a good way. It sounds like it... Okay, the final boss theme is Battle Zero Lab, and it sounds a lot like Battle Against a True Hero. Well, I think with any kind of talent agency like that, you have to ask, is it a matter of them not wanting to or not, you know, not being able to, not doing, or just not wanting to? Because, you know, if you're working for your bottom line and trying to make investors happy, you know, a lot of the time the best way to make more money is to treat your workers worse. Oh, okay. So they're not a black company, as they call it. Okay, that's good. But, yeah, but Undertale music is fantastic. Interesting. Undertale... I never actually fully beat it. I did a neutral run where I killed one enemy, and therefore couldn't just do True Pacifist immediately after beating Flowey. And I never went back and did anything else for various and sundry reasons. I do feel like I should do it again eventually, but I might have to. I think I could stream that. Well, yeah, exactly, you know. One of the best way to make more money is to treat your workers worse, you know, which is why it seems like they do that. It sucks, but, you know, it's life sometimes. Oh my goodness, yeah, that... Gender relations in Korea... I've heard nothing but bad things about them, just everyone hates everyone else and no one is healthy. Yeah, I think a lot of that can be excused by the fact that it was trying to go for a sort of all ages out audience instead of being quote-unquote sophisticated, which means that, you know, you have to sacrifice a bit of subtlety if you want to be able to make sure that, you know, everyone, especially if you're trying to get kids to watch your stuff, get your message. And I feel like a lot of that was just kind of authenticity. That being obvious is not necessarily a bad thing. Wait, what? What? So it wasn't actually stuck? Once I hit it, it wasn't actually stuck? Oh my goodness, how does that... You know, I gotta say, I find it funny that that encounter would have been easier if the enemies had better pathfinding AI. That, it sounds so funny. Because... that had better pathfinding AI could have just kept kiting it and leading it up the mushroom. Yeah, it's... At the very least, you're supposed to come here with more resources. At the very least, it's a silly area. And like I said, it's accessible relatively early game, you know, early to mid, sort of, you know, 2/5 in. But you're not really supposed to go down here, especially since, you know, not having a teleport means you have to climb back up, which, you know, naturally discourages people from going down. Generally, I would hope. But the thing with Deltarune is, and I'm sure you've heard this story before, Undertale was literally only made to set up Deltarune. Deltarune was Toby's first idea. He dreamed of whatever the ending of Deltarune is going to be when he was younger. But he realized, okay, not only do I need to make a game that has this ending, I need to make another game to set up the game that has this ending. Undertale, as good as it was, literally only exists as setup for Deltarune. Exactly. You know, it's what Andrew told me. It was his suggestion, and he is the Souls man, so... Okay. Let's go for this. Can we... What? Come on. Okay. Yeah. Well, I think it's a bit unfair, because it's clearly a lot more than just setup. But the idea of creating Undertale came from the idea of making Deltarune and needing a way to set up all the characters and everything else there. You know, without Deltarune, there would be no Undertale, which is kind of the opposite of how you would think. It's a very different kind of process. Okay. But it made for a good game, you know, what can I say? You know, a game that I still technically have not actually fully completed. Okay. Keep on going, and come on. Okay, so one did fall. Go down this way. They should fall, kill themselves, not be able to hit me. We'll see. Oh, actually that... Probably have to... Oh, no, I went the wrong way. No, did I? No, I didn't go the wrong way. That's good. Scott Cawthon is the guy that made FNAF, Five Nights at Freddy's. Also, it was really, really funny to see Markiplier literally say, I am making my own movie, and that is why I am not in the FNAF movie. And people just not believing him and thinking, oh, this means he's actually secretly in the FNAF movie. They're actually... You know, I don't know that much about FNAF, but there's some people saying that, you know, now that he's not going to show up, because he said, you know, Scott Cawthon said, I want him to show up eventually, you know, if not in this movie, in a later one. It means that he could, in theory, be the guy who gets bitten for the actual bite of 87, which, given the meme and his reputation, because Scott Cawthon literally said, Markiplier is the king of FNAF, you know, the guy who got it popular, which is... arguably, at least in part, true. I would say, honestly, you know, if you think of Five Nights at Freddy's and think, you know, who is a semi-public figure associated with this series, you know, you think Markiplier. But people are saying that basically, if they made a prequel as the second movie, they could make Markiplier be the victim of the bite of 87. Well, it's... Honest to God, MatPat is sauceless. MatPat has absolutely no sauce. And I will literally never forgive him for literally stealing a theory from a tiny European game blog and not citing his sources. Because the theory he has about Mario Galaxy, where Luigi and Peach get married and Rosalina is their kid, was stolen from a tiny European games blog called Kinsman Games. And every single detail of the theory, and I guess maybe it could be coincidence, but honestly that would be nearly impossible, is stolen directly from that theory write-up. It's called, look up, if you want to see the original, look up The Secret of Princess Rosalina. Every detail of MatPat's quote-unquote theory was taken from this blog post, and he doesn't cite it anywhere. What theory? I didn't know he did anything in Metal Gear. Okay. Let's heal that up. Tiny Mushroom is gonna run. Okay, come on, get over here. But yeah, it's just... MatPat is a silly guy, and I don't mean that in a good way. It's... I cannot take MatPat seriously. Okay, so I need to... How far can I? Yeah, exactly. I can make a mushroom skewer, guys. So actually, that's... Okay, I've got it here, kind of. Can I actually... How can I angle... Okay, if I sit here, I can actually just spam my magic missiles, and it doesn't seem to actually be... Okay, now it's going around, and now it's... Is it? Is it? Is it, though? Yeah, it's certainly something, I'll say that much. Oh! Yeah, that's... I would say that's obvious BS, and you would know that too. But some of the best theories are obvious BS. Wait, oh, wait. What theory does he have about the ladder? That it's some kind of hallucination, or... Floppy mushroom. Okay. Go over there, try this out. Fair. I think the big thing is just... It might be inappropriate, but I feel like it's possible to describe Metal Gear as somewhat surrealist. You know, at the very least... And I know I've talked about it with you before, but Super Bunny Hop did a video on Metal Gear where he says that Metal Gear is camp. You know, me neither. Honestly, I like not knowing. But that Metal Gear is camp, and that was funny. That's what it deserved. Basically, Susan Sontag, who is, you know, an American author, I think she's dead, but she wrote an essay called On Camp. And one of the things she says is that camp, you know, which is basically sort of exaggerated silliness, you know, sort of hard to believe, goofy. She says that camp can never be tragic. And basically, you know, people hammy, chewing the scenery, and basically you have to suspend your disbelief, not in a sort of fantasy element kind of way, but because it is, you know, sort of realistically absurd. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, I know pretty much every relevant spoiler about MG5, so... But basically, Susan Sontag in On Camp says that camp can never be tragic. And this guy, Super Bunny Hop, says that Metal Gear is camp, but is also undeniably tragic, and that tragedy is one of, you know, the most important aspects of the series. And that, you know, it's undeniably camp, because there are these guys who have goofy-aw Marvel superhero powers. It is such a good video. It is such a good video. Basically, that there are these guys who have just random Marvel superpowers, and it isn't ever really addressed, and it doesn't have to be, because the setting, the absurdity of the setting is just, it's just there. It's kind of, it's not to make fun of, but it is in part for fun. But that doesn't really make it a joke on the viewer. Okay, how much more? Is this going to be Ash Lake? Nope, it's more tree. Okay. No, this is Ash Lake! Oh, baby. Hello! Hello! We're here. We're here. Okay, the music started, and then it didn't. And then it actually did start. Okay. How many humanities do I have? Have 2. Okay. So a twin humanities would actually... Now, we have some things to fight. Also, I know I told you I need to kill some more dragons. We'll see. I did! Well, yes and also no. I did make it out of the tree, and this area is gonna be easy. Yeah, exactly. You know how much I enjoy pain and suffering, especially my own. I feel like there should be a few more in that tree over there. I'll find something. See? Big ol' Hydra. Hello. Bonfire should be somewhere around here. The bonfire's over there. Okay. No, there should be more humanity somewhere. Yeah, that said, I should be able to get it more easily with my actual sword this time. Given that the thrust, even though it isn't great, does have slightly more range than horizontal range than the... Let's try the binoculars, actually. See how far up we can look. See how far we kind of went. Let's see. But basically, the Drake Sword is what I was using before. Let's see. How far up can I look? I can't look up any farther. Okay. Come on. Let's go over here and rest at this bonfire. Get our magic back. No Estus, and we are still hollowed, but... There are giant clams around here called man-eater shells. And okay, oh, interesting. So that would be a fall to our death. But they can drop Purging Stones, which is what we need in order to remove this ghastly curse that makes my HP permanently 1/2 of maximum. So, we are gonna kill some man-eater shells until we get those. But also, I do need to kill that Hydra, and killing it is, and it is moving towards us. Killing it as soon as possible would be nice, for various reasons. Just so that it doesn't accost us the entire time we're here. See how close we can get. Okay. Go out, go out. Lunge at me, lunge at me, lunge at me. Oh, goodness. I can't believe that... It censored chew you. It censored chew you? Oh my goodness, okay. I need to go and completely remove my filters. The issue is that I can't pause. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna go and change my filters real quick. I cannot believe they censored that. Good God, okay. Let's go and check. Where can I find... Can I find my... Second. May God have mercy on Twitch filters, because I will not. Okay, go to... Channel, I think. Community? No. Come on. Settings. Moderation. Okay. Where are my filters? Filters... Less filtering. Oh my... Okay, okay, cool. Okay, no filtering now, no filtering now. Well, it's... There's no good balance. It's either overzealous or literally gets nothing. It's kind of a cringe situation, I'll say that much. Yeah, I am. I 100% am. Like you say, now it should actually start lunging at me. Come on, Hydra. Come on, Hydra. Lunge at me. Oh, okay. Come on. This is not the Hydra. This is the more dangerous Black Hydra. Hajime Mashenshi, how are you doing? Oh, I see you changed your name. Interesting. I like it. I am just fighting a What? Okay. Thank you, thank you. At least I didn't have a humanity to lose. We are in Ash Lake right now, and we are fighting the Black Hydra. So what that means to me is I need a better shield with more stability. We'll see. I'll probably get rid of these gauntlets for now. Crest. Yeah, Hajime Mashenshi, how are you doing? Maybe if I... Oh, but the stability of that is... Reduction is not as good, but the... No, the attack is... Okay, that's... It doesn't actually have full. It's got my most... Okay, this is going to be my best shield option. Okay. Appreciated. Eigen's Knights. Okay. There, and... Okay. We are barely below medium. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Eigen Protection Squadron. I gotta say, though, I know I've talked about the possibility of, you know, and I tried making people mods in the past, but it really made looking at the chat obnoxious because of, you know, the bubble it put around every single message they had for me. But not even for other people, it was literally only for me, which was honestly the silliest part. And now we've got a great shield, which should hopefully actually keep us... We'll see. I might have to go for magic to make this work. Oh, okay. So that didn't help. So I need to bait it and actually roll away, maybe. Maybe I might have to try magic. Yeah. It stayed for a very short amount of time and did not return. Okay, I might actually... Oh, I think I know what I need to do. The Great Shield did nothing, which means we are engaging this guy with magic again. We're going back to magic. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of these soul arrows, and you get to see the first instance of me using what is arguably the best spell. It's Ash Lake. It is... We saw a bit of it in Tomb of the Giants. If you might have not been there, but there was a couple of little sort of windows in the rock, and one of them showed a lava area, which is Lost Isolith, which is terrible. But it also showed a bit of Ash Lake, which is the best area. Yeah, exactly. But basically, if we're already taking damage, already have no health, it doesn't matter if we... Basically, what Power Within does is it buffs all of your damage in exchange for slowly consuming your health. But this should be fine. This should be fine. Oh, okay. Huh. Huh. So the absorption basically did nothing. That is interesting. Let's try that again. Will that hit? Oh, it hit! It hit! It hit! Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. Let's see. Oh, but it didn't work that time. We're actually doing pretty good damage. Oh no, oh no. Try that again. Pull that off. Okay, we barely... Gotta get them to go for the head charge. I think they're... Maybe? Maybe. Is it gonna jump? Because I know it can jump across. Yeah, the aiming is... Okay. Maybe a bow might be nice. I feel like I'm gonna have to find a way to get some kind of terrain. Lure it over to some terrain that I can block. Terrain that I can use to block its attacks, but still get relatively close to it. I feel like that... Oh my goodness, I'm not gonna... I hope I don't fall. I think that broken off tree wall over there might be the way it works. Yeah, the Hydra heard you mocking it too much and decided, you know, for the arrogance of Eigen's chat, I will kill Eigen. Collective punishment against the silliest person we know. Okay. There should be something over on this side, though. Yeah, but this is a legitimate late game area. Nothing of note happens here until pretty much everything is over. Oh, okay, we can get a dragon scale. Okay. Exactly, exactly. In the end, it worked out. In the end, it worked out. Okay. Let's try this again, and see if we can move out of the way of all the magic. We got a dragon scale, though, which... You know, it was a suicide run. Exactly, you know. It's the only thing it can actually hurt. Me. Let's keep on going. Hydra is one of you, yeah. Actually, yeah, the Hydra is a member of chat. They decided that I wasn't getting bullied enough already and that it had to join in. Yeah, imagine if the Hydra showed up in chat and just said, skill issue. I think I would just die on the spot in real life. Honestly, I wouldn't. You're putting this possibility in my head, and I'm not sure if I like it. Okay. So we got magic, we've got our sword. It'll be easier once we cut off heads, I think. That is true. That is true. I should have kept that in mind. So how am I gonna... Maybe if I... Oh, okay. Oh, interesting, but if I... Let's see if we can kill... Oh, and I missed! I completely missed! Oh, you're kidding me. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I half expect one of you to change your name to Hydra. Hail Hydra, I guess. Missing, Well, you know, I'd rather that than hit me. Let's go down here and get whatever's inside. And yeah, definitely another dragon scale. So this is probably not gonna... Maybe if it goes on the other side, maybe. Because I know it can jump. I know it can jump. Maybe. Yeah, exactly. Look at me, guys. I'm Red Skull. Okay. Honestly, I should just... Am I stuck? Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, no. Oh, actually, the backstep worked, but nothing else did. Well, thankfully, this Hydra is not Lernian. Okay, I survived. That's good. This is just... And that reminds me that... I believe it was Pokemon Insurgents that made a Mega Hydreigon that named its signature ability Lernian. Because, you know, the Lernian Hydra. You know, that... Because... Lernia? Well, you know, that was short-lived. Okay. But... It would be interesting if... The Hydra here was like the Hydra in, you know, actual Greek mythology with Heracles, and that you could only actually deal lasting damage using fire. But, you know, given that my pyromancy flame is not particularly good, I am quite happy that is not the case. So is it going to jump now, or is it going to... It is going to jump. Hello. Hello. Is it going to kill the shells? It is not going to kill the shells. Oh, goodness. Okay. I need to get a Purging Stone from you. Let's see. Expose your inner vulnerable flesh to me. Come on, and... Oh, goodness. I'm just going to have to stab it, won't I? Oh, this damage leaves a bit to be desired. It's a pretty big skull. Okay, that actually dealt pretty capable damage. Okay. So, once we get a Purging Stone from this... One of them needs to drop... What? Okay. Okay. Huh. Get a Purging Stone from one of you. They actually have a pretty good drop chance, so I feel like it should work. Okay, Great Heavy Soul Arrow deals a lot more damage because of the way resistances work. Okay. We can just... The open mouth does not seem to take any more damage. Now, one of these clams has to drop a Purging Stone eventually, I'm sure of it. Also, if you take a look, it's not just a normal clam. Those aren't pearls, those are skulls. Okay. Well, we died. Now, this area, I do find, yeah, it's another fun, nasty, gross detail. Yeah, exactly. I guess it would be interesting if, and it does kind of imply that the reason that they drop Purging Stones, because, you know, a Purging Stone has the shape of a skull. It has a skull imprint on it, which implies, at least to me, that, you know, I'll try the Grass Crush Shield again, just so I can run more. Implies, at least to me, that, you know, Purging Stones are made out of the undead. And the description does imply as much, basically, that a Purging Stone does not delete a curse, but basically absorbs the curse from you. It gets passed on. And, you know, the logical way to do that would be, you know, the Purging Stone was made from a person, or at least a soul, and is basically taking on your curse. You know, it states it's redirecting the curse, you know, given the skull and all. But I guess it would imply that basically, you know, because of, you know, game limitations and, you know, spriting, the fact that it drops a Purging Stone is more you basically seizing a relatively intact skull from inside the clam. Which is an interesting and pretty nasty detail. Okay. Oh, right, because I needed to actually select Power Within if I wanted to. Okay, so it is actually... So it did actually kill that one. That's nice. Can go back around and... Oh, it actually did not kill it. Okay. Okay. Take your time. Let's go over there and... Actually, I don't really need Power Within. Maybe, I don't know. Great Heavy Soul Arrow, go over there and... How much more damage I'm going to deal with this? Okay, 274. It's not all that much different. Okay. Please, please give me a Purging Stone. I'm begging you. Okay. Don't see any item pickup there. Maybe if I get close. Okay, not the skull, but I feel like that piece of wood over there could be a good way to... Oh! Hajime Mosh Senshi Seek of Kares. I didn't hear the alert because I was busy dying to this Hydra, but thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying this Dark Souls equal stats challenge. I am enjoying it in a very perverse way, as in I am suffering. As you can see, I'm only using items with basically no scaling, because My damage ain't anything. Okay, okay. Oh, so... Someone unfollowed. Okay, interesting. Maybe. Or actually, let me check real quick. Siege. Yo, I gotta say... You know, the only reason I know it, the only reason I know how to pronounce your name is because I'm a Fate fan. That might make things worse, not better. Okay, let me see. Okay, Power Within is still active, and... Okay, there we go. Second. Yeah, welcome. How are you doing? We're just chilling. We are just... I need to kill this... Oh, no, if I don't run along the ridge... I'm like George Washington. I cannot tell a lie. Honest to a fault. Emphasis on fault. Okay. So where is going to be a good place to actually engage this darn thing? So down here is another tree, and there's something we can get inside. I'm honest when it hurts me. Never when it actually helps me. That's the secret. So if I aim like this, can I... Oh, I actually... Okay, that was actually pretty good. Oh my goodness. Okay, come on. Let's... Stab! Okay, interesting. Maybe if I hide inside the tree, it'll... Wait, okay. Oh, goodness. That is... Oh, no. Oh, come on! Another two-handing error. Oh, no. I mean, the funny thing about it is that it's entirely made up. There's no truth behind it at all. You know, and I say this as someone who thinks, you know, in as far as, you know, old slave owners from the 1700s, that he was a pretty good guy. I mean, you know, as much as people run into the ground, you know, what he said about political parties was pretty prescient. Thank you very much. Yeah, we've had a lot of funny basilisk experiences today. And also previously, last time I was on playing Souls, I bought a Purging Stone for the depths in case I got cursed, and used it and said, okay, I just won't get cursed again. And then I got cursed again, and I had to run all the way back to Parish to buy... I guess I could have bought it from the Undead Merchant, but I wanted to buy it for cheaper. Yeah, it's... Yeah. I think it's dangerous to lie to children, in my opinion. And I mean things that are undoubtedly lies, not just sort of, you know, like, not like legends, or things that are openly just fables. But I mean passing things like that off as truth. Because it incentivizes them to lie more and distrust adults, and just distrust people in general. This is a weird topic to be on. Okay. Go over there and stab this. Once I get a Purging Stone, things will become much easier. Hopefully. Yeah, exactly. It's just... And it's not even that good of a story. It's not even the kind of thing worth lying about. And, you know, kids hardly know who George Washington is. You know, how are you going to motivate them to stay truthful with a George Washington story if they don't have any special attachment to the figure? I feel like that's more in Fable territory. You know, if you're... Something like a monster story is... You know, it's plainly silly, but, you know, fake history is... Fake history is where it kind of gets to me. Well, it's just... I mean, you know what it is by now. It's something made up to try to say, hey kids, lying is bad. But you're telling kids that lying is bad by telling them a lie. It's... I don't know why I'm on this tangent. Okay. Well, actually, I do know, and it's because I, out of the blue, brought up the cherry tree. Silly Eigen moment. Okay. So Basilisk is right here, and stab this one. Okay, so I did manage to kill that. That's good. Battle Lay of the Curse Fog. Come on. It's just one of those funny little American stories that they tell the kids. And by funny, I mean kind of weird. So how am I gonna... This mushroom guy over here is... but that basilisk... The basilisk and the mushroom guy stand together. They've got artillery and they've got heavy cavalry or something like that. How can I... Okay, if I just... Over there and shoot you like that... Okay, but I'm getting kind of hedged in by the mushroom. That's the problem. Once we kill this mushroom, we can go and get something from inside the tree. Paul Bunyan? Okay. Like I said, I feel like... Okay. Tell me some dumb Italian stories. Okay, so I really just need to kill that Hydra. I need to avoid that tree for now and just kill the Hydra. Hajime Tenchi! I wonder how you feel, seeing that I'm in Ash Lake now. Like you told me to, even if I didn't get here nearly as quickly as you might have liked. I did. I have made the Hydra fly a number of times. You know, partially to kill the man-eater shells more easily, and partially just because I got too far away from it. Yeah, exactly. Things are getting exciting. Chat is popping tonight. Okay. Hopefully we can keep this energy up in the future, but we'll see. Keep things up. Yeah, exactly. Eigen when numbers. Eigen when number go up. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Nothing to lighten the mood by, like, getting back shots from the Hydra. Eigen when numbers. What can I say? Oh, also, I don't think I told you, Andrew Coffee, but I had a job interview today at a car dealership. So we'll see if that works out. We'll see what happens, and like I said before, it would probably mean maybe slightly less frequent streams, but I do think it might make things better, because at the very least it would mean, you know, maybe being able to cash in for a model upgrade. Who wants backshots in DS1? Not me, not me. Notary stuff is, it was never really a real job. Oh, 3 hours. Okay, we have that in America too, but you know, nobody believes that anymore. You know, the cramps thing. And also they say it's only 1 hour. Nobody to my knowledge has ever said 3 hours, and that's just, that is wild. Italians really on their Italian stuff. See, Flying Hydra. Okay. Let's go over there and kill these things. Let's just go for the Great Soul Arrow, and yeah, it's so silly. Yeah, the fact that it's 3 is just makes me wonder about humanity sometimes. So if we are literally... Oh, thank the Lord! Thank the Lord that I finally got a Purging Stone. That should make things actually manageable. Okay. Eating lasagna on the beach. Okay. Eating lasagna on the beach is base, though. You have literally nothing to apologize about. Krampus is... I'm pretty sure Krampus is Germany. Also, oh my... Wait. So, oh no. Okay, so there is no glow. There is no glow. Okay. I was always checking for the glow, but no, you have to check inside the corpse. You have to actually go in the corpse. Oh my goodness. Basically, I was thinking I hadn't gotten any drops, but it turns out I probably missed a huge amount of drops because there's no glow. It's totally inside. Yeah, but you can also... They're really expensive from her, though. They're a lot cheaper from Oswald up in Parish. So the last time I got Cursed Without a Stone, I got it from Oswald instead of anything else. Okay, so we need to kill these basilisks. Get over here. Get over here. Okay. Come on. Come on. Over there. Wait, how am I gonna... Okay, come on. Kill. Come on. Wait, what? Okay, come on. Kill. Okay. Was he just that annoying? You know, I could never do that, because... And of course I lost that Eye of Death completely. Good lord. What that means is... Okay, I need to find a way to get inside, because it's getting close. Maybe if I... Okay, now it's dangerously close. I need to find a way to get this mushroom out, maybe? Maybe. Oh, nice! Based Watanabe. Based Bebop. Okay, so now I've actually got the HP to tank at least one hit from this thing. Okay, let's see. So if we lure that mushroom out, maybe we can just kill the Hydra here. No, legit. Well, you know, okay. At least we're not cursed anymore, which means I think we can actually fight this thing now. I think we can just actually fight the Hydra now. I think I'm gonna... I don't really need that much stamina. So I'm gonna switch to Eagle Shield, which is my best ability right now. Okay. But, you know, I hope you managed to at least get the well, what is it gesture from him before you. There we go. We finally got the classic Eigen Shrug. Makes sense. Okay, so we got... We're gonna need the Power Within. We're gonna need to go for the... Yeah, Watanabe Unironic Peak. Unironic Peak. Okay, I'm really excited to see what he does with... I forget what it was called, but a few months ago they announced a new Watanabe show. And it's going to be the 4th anime I watch. Well, 5th, actually. Because it's 2 Fate shows, Bebop and Shampoo. So the third Watanabe... A third Watanabe show would be my 5th. Okay. Right. Thank you for remembering for me. Because as you see, I literally forgot. Yeah, but that... It sounds exciting. I like the idea. You know, AI and robot stuff, it's definitely the time for that, in my opinion. Now let's see, we got the Power Within up. Hopefully we can... Will it lunge? Will it lunge? Are you gonna roar at me? Roar at me. Okay, there we go, and we can... There we go, nice. Nice. Okay. This is gonna take a bit, but we got him where we want him now. Yeah, this guy is something. There's no lore other than that. The survivors of the dragons are pretty much all down here in this lake. That's it, really. Okay, can we kill? Oh no, I missed. Oh, come on. Come on. At least not what? Let's see. Okay, I didn't die. At least I didn't die. Come on. Okay, so I need all the Estus I can. Power Within is probably a bad idea right now. But basically, like I said, you know, there are dragons in the setting, and most of their survivors are in this lake. As in the real survivors here. Probably not. I mean, definitely not. But I would say Watanabe is definitely about as far up there as you get. You know, a lot of people, and, you know, it helps that Bebop is real name recognition in English-speaking regions. But I would say, you know, he has real fans, and okay. So no Power Within. No Power Within. It definitely... Those heads are going to be a 2-hit kill, regardless of what I do. Yeah, I think it's just sort of a question of, you know, what do you count as notoriety in that case? What counts and what doesn't? Okay. So I should be able to get... I think I can get a Twin Humanities here. Satoshi Kon? Kon Satoshi? Yeah, Anno for sure. Anno, if I recall correctly, Anno actually directed a Godzilla reboot movie. Yeah, it was Kon. He also did Paprika, if I recall correctly. I haven't seen it myself, but I know a lot of people who have and really, really like it. I feel like... Yeah, exactly. Let's keep on going and... what can I do? Well, I gotta dodge the bullets until it comes close to shore and then just stab. Oh, he did Shin Kamen Rider. I really need to watch a Kamen Rider eventually. I feel like before I die, I need to watch at least one Kamen Rider thing. Come on, and... Oh my goodness. But, get close. Yeah, he is a very strange guy. I find it funny that he had to explicitly deny allegations that the new girl in the Evangelion remakes was based on his wife. Because he is kind of a wife guy. Yeah, exactly. Me too. I honestly feel sometimes like I might, like, in a model upgrade, some Kamen Rider influence, as funny as that might sound. Yeah, Mari. He explicitly had to come out and say, Mari is not based on my wife. It was certainly a moment. Okay, so it actually withdraws a bit, but if we get close, we can wait till it... Okay, and get out of the way, and then... Oh, actually, we got pretty close. But that was... Okay. Huh. Okay, we kind of almost hit the head. Should have gone for the head. Come on, and actually... Okay, we got pancaked, but can we... Oh my goodness. Okay, we got a single hit in. Okay. Come on, we gotta switch out to get the shield back up. Go for this. Yeah, oh, you mean the one crazy guy? Oh, I don't remember his name, but I know exactly what you're talking about. I do not like that I know what you're talking about. The guy who literally put his self-insert in and shipped himself with one of the girls. That was peak, gross, crazy moment. I was just... When I heard about that, I was just... What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. Come back and oh my goodness. So I wasn't close enough. Okay. Got to take this slow and steady. This trainer's fighting style is slow and steady. Okay. Come on and oh, come on. Okay. Yeah, he drew himself his buff and shipped himself with one of the girls. Modern day Dawn. Oh! That's such a funny take. That's such a funny take. Okay, I feel like there's not much in Ash Lake besides the Hydra and something else we'll see. No, it's not Butch Hartman. It's not Butch Hartman. I don't think. I do find it funny that Butch Hartman was not nearly as involved with Fairly Odd Parents as he makes himself out to be. And he also honestly cannot draw all that well. But, as I was saying, yeah, Butch jumped the shark, honestly. Okay, let's just get out of the way of this. You know, that Dante joke, that was a truly cultured reference. And I mean actually cultured. Bro is making it out of graduate school with that one. Okay. Yeah, exactly, guys. Devil May Cry reference. Yeah. Let's see. Can we... Oh, goodness. Just gonna keep going for the water bullets, though. How can I... Oh, and I'm stuck on terrain again. This is why we need the Elden Ring jump, guys. Okay. Come on. Go for the... Oh, come on. Can we... Come on, can we... Okay, come on, come on. Okay, we got one hit in. That's okay, I guess. Oh, I didn't know he was a Tradcat type. Oh my goodness. I just remember seeing that they tried to make a bluey... I think calling Beatrice his idol... I guess... Okay, you don't mean Beatrice in that case, but... Yeah, exactly, Beatrice's crush. I thought you were calling Beatrice his idol in an East Asian sense, which I guess kind of worked too. I will. But just... I didn't know that about Butch. That is kind of freaky. Bro, a freak for real. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay. Oh, nice. And I actually managed to get another stab in. So I need to keep the light distance. Okay, I kind of got close. I really need more healing for this. Come on, and... okay, actually, well, in that case, I should get some miracles in me and actually take heal. You know, if I'm running out of healing, and that's my problem, I should just take heal, okay? Oh, and Terra! Okay, okay. Oh, Virgil. Oh, okay, Virgilio. Oh, okay. Andrew, you're a big Aeneid guy, right? You're a big Aeneid. I recall you talking about the Aeneid as your favorite of sort of the Trojan-related epics. But, because in English we just call him Virgil. Yeah. Yeah, if only he was that way in Devil May Cry too. Okay. Should be able to maybe do this. It's okay. Yeah, especially in Devil May Cry. Okay. Okay, so we've got a number of the heads now. This is... We're making good progress. Okay. Got a number of heads. Okay. So no head? Okay. All Virgils are peak. Legit. But I'm so excited to get around to playing Devil May Cry once I actually do it. I feel like those are going to be some very, very fun streams. I feel like I would have a chance to both show off and get made fun of, which is the best kind of game experience. But Terra Strong also got canceled recently. It's interesting, I'll say that much. Okay. Yeah, Ovid is great. Ovid is great, too. I read a good amount of the Metamorphoses back in freshman year of college and enjoyed them. Basically, she made a bunch of somewhat distasteful comments regarding Israel and Palestine. Basically. Yeah. At least it wasn't Wendy Lee. Keep on going, yeah. Some people just cannot resist the urge to chime in. There we go, more hats, more hats. I mean, more heads. Okay, we've gotten rid of a number of heads now, so how are we gonna... Over there, maybe? Come on. Okay, actually... Okay, the jumping attack might actually be a good way to do it. Go and jump. Okay, come on. jump over and... Oh, well, not if I miss the swing. Okay. Let's go over here and... Come on. Come on, and go over there and... It missed! I gotta say, the range of the Gravelord sword, or more accurately, the lack thereof, is still honestly kind of crazy. Yeah. The funny thing about Mark Hamill is that he carried a lot of water for people getting mad at Rian Johnson specifically for the shape of Luke's portrayal in The Last Jedi, when there's no good way for Luke... You know, that was something J.J. Abrams set up. J.J. Abrams is the one who decided Luke, instead of actually sticking with the galaxy, decided to screw off to some random planet and keep his existence basically a secret. That was the setup J.J. did. And Rian tried pretty hard to actually do justice to the character, in spite of that. In spite of that. And it is so funny that Rian Johnson kept getting the blame for what J.J. Abrams did. Okay, also, it seems that I actually don't even have to cut off all the heads. That's nice. Okay, and now the Hydra's finally dead, which means we can take our time in this area. Hello, hello. Can get 2 dragon scales from that. How nice. Before I lose all those souls, I should probably level myself up. Also because I want to actually have some Estus. Also, as predictable as it might be, that thing thankfully does not respawn. That thing is not coming back when we rest at this bonfire. If it did, I think I would probably cry, scream, maybe pee a little. Okay. Okay, so we need a few more souls. Oh, same. I gotta say, I feel like, you know, given my kind of twink energy, you know, as silly as that sounds to say, that Lies of P would be a fun thing for me to play specifically. Okay, I need a few more. Yeah, Lies of P, no problem. Thanks for popping in. I am glad you've been enjoying things. Take care of yourself and take your time. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Okay. Well, if it happens, I'll make sure to clip it. If it happens, I'll make sure to clip it. Don't worry. So we are going to... Okay, we have enough Eyes of Death, actually, to go and get Greatsword Dance if we feel like it eventually. Well, we'll see. It's not that important. Okay. Sonaragan, thank you as always for popping in. Let's go and... Well, we gotta level up Attunement next. We're not getting any Attunement slots from that, but... Yeah, still silly stats. I did realize that the final weapon I use is probably not actually going to end up being... Artorias Greatsword. It's probably going to actually end up being Obsidian Greatsword. Lies of Pingus. Okay, I got spoiled on what the true ending of Lies of P is. And for a number of reasons, I am very excited to see where it takes those things. If you don't mind, I can say it right here, but suffice it to say that they set up a sequel in a very unexpected and very interesting way. And if they actually go through with it, I'll definitely have to play that one too. Lies of Pingus! Snoopingus usual, I see. I cannot do a Robotnik voice. Yeah, it's very interesting thematically from what I've heard. Like I was saying before, you know, it's hard to really make a good quote-unquote plot in a game because of how hard it is to sort of ensure that a player is going to go through with, you know, the right order and the right pacing, unless you want to be very restrictive, and even then, you know, unless it's literally a story game, you can't really control their pacing. You can just control the order by making things linear. But if you've got... It's easier and more possible to do themes that shine through. Squidward! This guy had a Pokemon! That's not a Pokemon, that's a gay Luigi. That is such a good YouTube poop. Yeah, I think... That said, I think... And, you know, a lot of this is just me being, you know, a dyed-in-the-wool steampunk hater. But I do feel like... Oh. Slow Estus recovery. Come on. Oh my goodness. Only here, only here. It's because I'm too online. I'm only too online. I'm just way too online. Okay. I'm glad I can be a safe space for you to let your stupid out. Come on and... Okay. I wonder if that was even gonna hit, but it did. That's good. Okay. Oh! Okay, we got a Twinkling Titanite. That's nice. That said, aside from maybe Black Knight Sword, I don't actually really see myself using any Twinkling Titanite weapons. This area is going to be a lot more doable now that we actually have space to work with without the Hydra breathing down our hollowed neck. Okay, also, I'll switch back to Grass Crest now. Bro wore Grass Crest shield to the screen. 3 up-pointing green arrows. Yeah, it definitely is. And to be fair, I feel like a lot of the time, I don't even treat good things that are steampunk as steampunk. You know, because the new Genshin region, the one that's basically Ace Attorney plus Fallout plus Evangelion, it's explicitly Clockwork. It isn't Steam. And, you know, you might have the same sort... It's a similar kind of era. You know, Industrial Revolution, though arguably more kind of America than Britain. But it's... Steampunk has so often been reduced to an aesthetic that anything that has real themes... You know, and again, it's just me being biased. I have a hard time calling it steampunk. Yeah, and that's honestly what I really like about Genshin, is that it isn't a standard fantasy setting, it isn't a standard sci-fi setting, it does try and often succeeds at being its own thing. You know, it has a lot of issues, you know, Gacha and all, but it's a legitimately interesting setting with interesting lore, and that tends to actually be pretty good about its themes when it wants to be. In Sumeru and Fontaine both, they've had the early world quests. Well, they've had a lot of theming in the world quests, the ones you find in the open world. A lot of sort of concurrent theming between the world quests and the actual main story plotline. And it just, you know, it's pretty basic, but I really, really liked that. Try down, yep, we can get Great Magic Shield. I think this is where we get Great Magic Shield. But, Andrew, how have you been doing these days? Any interesting status updates? Okay. Great Magic Barrier, there we go. Okay. The power of Havel the Rock, okay. But, so we're gonna go over and find the Everlasting Dragon. You know, the roleplay ship has kind of sailed, but basically the objective I gave myself was basically killing, or at least trying to kill every dragon here. I'll probably finish off with a Hellkite, just because that thing is literal hell of a fight. But, that's good, that's good. How's school going? But, I'll probably finish things off with a Hellkite, but as you see right here, we've got... we can't kill this dragon. We can cut off its tail, but we literally cannot kill it. Because these things basically have a guaranteed drop. That's the worst part. That I almost definitely lost a number of drops by just not checking. Okay, and I can actually... The hit stun from the sword is actually pretty capable. That's nice. That's good. That's pleasant. Okay. I'm going, and... Guess... I don't even remember if Quelaag gives humanities, because she has her own soul, and I don't think she would give a humanities if she has a boss soul. Okay. There we go, another Purging Stone. Good way. Good thing to stock up on those for the return trip. Oh, nice! Oh, the Guinness factory. I remember when I went to Ireland, freshman year of high school, we got close to the Guinness factory. Obviously, we couldn't go. Now, that was one of the reasons the parents honestly had more fun. Because they could drink beer and we couldn't. Oh, Soul's Tube. What have you seen lately? Who have you been watching in particular? Was the Guinness good, at least? I mean, the answer is almost certainly just yes. But, nice, nice. What are the more interesting cases you've studied recently? Keep on going, and where are we heading? Oh, I didn't know you beat Sekiro. I know Rihanna was joking about you know, not being able to get past Genichiro. Oh, I didn't even know. Oh, I didn't even know there was a bonfire here. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's nice. You know, unfortunately, it's not like I can teleport. Okay. Oh, this one is pre-kindled. Hello. Okay. Was not expecting that. That is interesting. Saying this dragon is a firekeeper. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Tito Triceps and Bushy. I have not heard about them. I'll have to check them out. Because, you know, I only know the basic ones like, you know, Zoli and Pray to the Everlasting Dragon. Sorry, I'm a Catholic. But, like I was saying... What was I saying? I only really know stuff like Zoli and, you know, Press Continue, Backlogs, Vati, and Illusory Wall. Interesting. So, I guess your top 5 would just be all the Souls games, Elden Ring, and Bloodborne. I don't actually want to enter... Actually, you know... I may as well get it, because I actually haven't... I haven't done any offerings for Grave Lord, so I'm not losing anything. Just get the funny dragon headstone for the sake of it. DS1 is... It's dated and oftentimes quite clunky. It's the slowest paced FromSoft game by far, which makes it pretty good for beginners, and it's... But that said, it also has the most interconnected world, except arguably Elden Ring. That's, you know, because it's an actual open world. And that can kind of spoil you. Yeah. DS1 was the first one I played too. Okay. You have 30 eventually for offerings, and 10 for the Obsidian. But definitely going to go for Obsidian if I can actually cut it off Calamite instead of Artorias. Because, you know, you can actually... Did you know you can actually enchant the Obsidian Greatsword? You can put weapon buffs and spell buffs on the Obsidian Greatsword, which makes it really, really good for, you know, not actual physical focus builds. But let's check out that Dragon Orb real quick. Let's see. So as you see, right, Arstor the Earl of Karam, Arstor the Impaler like Vlad. Interact receives them as a surrogate. Yeah, it was once a person or some other being. Yeah, I made the mistake of talking crap about Monster Hunter once in the past. I mean, I didn't insult it, but I just said I don't think I would like it. But that was because I played the MH Rise demo, which was generally agreed to be a pretty terrible demo. Yeah, it's... You can go a lot of places. Use the item. Ancient dragons allowed to be vulnerable. Fiery gods are no exception. Plane of existence which transcends life. Neither alive nor dead. Emit dragon breath. Ancient dragon, only one step, cannot be reversed until death. Okay. Okay, we will add the headstone in. We don't actually really need more dragon scales. Actually, it might be more fun to try to fight instead of farm, but... You know, where would be a good place to do that, though? Wait, so... Oh, because I have to... That's right, I need to unequip my head armor if I want to do that. That is right. Okay. There we go. Hello. Wonder how much damage that's gonna do. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't supposed to be a tutorial. And yep, I can't equip a helmet until I die. Look at me. I am a Velociraptor. Okay. But you cannot actually deal damage to this guy. This guy's the final true survivor of the original Everlasting Dragons. But, and as a result, you know, he's literally everlasting. You cannot even deal damage to him. I'll show you. But, actually, oh, wait, what? Okay, well, he can take damage, it just has infinite HP, but as you see, you can actually go for a tail cut. And that health bar is actually just... Wait, what? What would happen if I actually tried to deplete that health bar? Yeah, it's very, very cool. And that Dragon Greatsword is not something I will ever be able to use, at least this playthrough. It requires 50 strength, and I'm not getting anywhere close. Just like Ancient Dragons, wielded with 2 hands. Well, nothing happens if you deplete his health bar. He can't die. He's literally immune to death. Okay. Yeah, that's the closest we can actually get to killing that dragon. Okay. Yeah, we can deplete the health bar, but he's everlasting. He can't die. I hope. Yeah, see? You can still interact with him even after depleting his health bar. Doesn't do anything. Okay, so there are 2 yeah, see, it's technically empty, and it just shows the damage we're dealing to him, but it just drains immediately, and nothing shows up, because man is unkillable. Okay, well, I'm tired of this yee-yaw dragon head, honestly. That said, actually, you know what? I'll die again eventually. I'll keep it for now. I just want to see how much damage it actually does to anything. Because it is nice to have... I'm pretty sure it deals fire damage. Maybe. But yeah. The other part would be the Dragon Torso Stone. And that will take 30 Dragon Scales to get. I have... How many Dragon Scales do I have? I have... Let's see, I have... It's not going to be here, right? I don't think, yeah, that's... This is weapon reinforcement material. Yep, dragon weapons. I only have 7, which means only 33 more in total. It uses stamina. It's depleting my stamina while I breathe fire. I really honestly do appreciate the funny workarounds that early Souls games had to have before they brought back... Now, it is funny that Demon Souls had a mana bar. They took it out and then they added it back in. But it is a lot of fun seeing the things they had to do to make stuff like mana kind of work and do, you know, just, you know, spell casts, things that consumed weapon durability, things that consumed stamina. It's very charming because of how clunky it is. Let's see if we can... Oh my goodness, that damage is terrible. That damage is garbage. Maybe it's just the shell, but... Oh no, that's unironic peak. Unironic peak. Well, that headstone is... Yeah, Sono head. Sono head. Okay. That headstone is not going to be worth using. DS2 did not have mana. DS2 had the same cast system as... Largely the same cast system as DS1, with a small exception that you could get extra bonus cast based on your attunement. Which was an interesting thing, you know, I literally have not played DS2, so the fact that I know that is kind of silly. But, get bonus casts based on your attunement, okay. So that one actually didn't drop anything that time. You can get bonus spell cast based on your attunement, and that was it. And then they added an actual mana or focus bar back with DS3, and have kept it since. And with Bloodborne, everything just used Quicksilver bullets. Specific spell scroll to tell you can cast this 5 times. I actually do like it for the specific reason that it's actually quite similar to the way magic works in early versions of D&D and also an old fantasy book series called The Dying Earth by a guy named Jack Vance, which is basically a wizard had to memorize a spell to cast it. And once they cast it, they would forget it and have to memorize it again. And early D&D was a lot like that in the sense that every spell slot that a caster had to be prepped with a specific spell. And once you cast it, it would be gone. And if, you know, if you wanted to cast the same spell multiple times, you had to allocate multiple spell slots to that one spell. Yeah. Ritsuko Peak. But... It's impressive how far you can get just by being an actual adult. You know, I gotta say, out of the adults, that is definitely true. You know, she was the only adult woman in the series, you know, who was plot relevant and did not have a prurient interest in children. You know, low standards definitely, but you know, they have to be met. Okay. Time to climb back up the tree and fight Quelaag. Okay. That's fair. And go for a final horizontal cut. Okay. I do find it interesting that you can pretty easily kill the Black Hydra specifically without actually cutting off all its heads by just dealing damage to its necks. And the same is not as true with the normal Hydra. It's very kind of inverse Four Kings kind of stuff. Oh, Gren. Oh, interesting. I gotta say, I should watch back. The thing with Gren, and this is one of the things that didn't sit right with me with the live-action adaptation, is that they tried to... The live-action adaptation tried to basically portray Ren as a sort of drag queen kind of character, and for, you know, change the story from being sort of about being the victim of government experiences to being, you know, empowering and all. And, you know, that's a story you can tell, but it's severely misunderstands the themes of the original. And if it was a deliberate change away from the themes of the original, it was a change for the worse. Because it's a lot less unique and a lot less interesting of a point. Because honestly, I feel like it's impossible to have too many stories about war being hell and governments being corrupt. Because as soon as you stop saying that, yeah, exactly, they just did not understand. They did not understand what the point of Gren as a character was. But it's... as soon as you stop telling people governments are very easily corrupt and war is hell no matter how righteous your cause is, people will start making excuses for government corruption and for war. It is one of the hardest lessons for human beings to learn, and arguably, maybe arguably, an impossible one for human beings to learn. For various reasons. Okay, we need to... I am just gonna run past all the mushrooms. I do not feel like fighting them this time. I killed everything on the way down. I also got the Coranthi ring. I don't have a good way to kill any of the Titanite lizards. But I will probably come back eventually to do some grinding for Titanite slabs, because if I end up using Elite Knight once I go back and get it as my endgame armor set, I don't think I told you, but I killed all the stone soldiers and the tree guys to get them out of the way of Elite Knight, and then I immediately turned around and said, oh right, I gotta fight Moonlight Butterfly, and literally forgot to grab Elite Knight set. But I've been using Knight set since, and it's actually been serving me pretty well. But Elite Knight is literally a pure upgrade in pretty much everywhere that matters, so... What about Wolfwood? What about Wolfwood? Oh, you're checking the MAL. Yeah, Wolfwood... Holly really likes Wolfwood. Holly really loves Trigun. Huge Trigun fan she is. Okay. Trigun is definitely on the list. On there with stuff like Berserk and... guess, you know, Kids on the Slope and... But really, there are more things I feel like I need to read. Because I really want to read One Piece. But I am not watching One Piece. So that one meme someone made, that's just... Yeah, the thing with Trigun is that back after I watched Bebop out, Trigun was literally the next thing Hulu recommended. It literally was going to autoplay Trigun after the last episode of Bebop. Basically said it's good, but the music sucks. You know, the music in Bebop is a highlight. The music in Trigun is an afterthought at best. Which may or may not be true. I don't know how true that is, but... Wait, how did I... Can I not... How can I... Why am I invisible walled here? This is sus. Yeah, what is... How am I... What? What? Yeah. I did find it really funny that one time where we... Okay, I'm gonna have to jump from here to here. Where you confused Monin by Art Blakey and Monin by Mingus. Because of it showing up in Kids on the... What? You're... Oh, come on! Come on! Oh, interesting. Well, I mean more that... And Tank is obviously the most iconic song in Bebop. I guess you could make an argument that, you know, Real Folk Blues, especially in the way it shows up in the final episode, gives it competition. And also maybe just... I feel like Greenbird gives it competition too, just because... that one sequence in episode 5 is just that good. I didn't even realize it until someone pointed it out in a review. I think I might have sent you those essays before, but the fact that when Spike says that he sees the present with one eye and the past with his other, he means it, not in a symbolic way. Those flashbacks are actually diegetic. He's seeing literal recordings of his past. Oh, Spaceline, yeah. Spaceline's good. Okay, interesting. Yeah, Spaceline is the main villain of Trigun. Don't know who you're asking. But as I was saying... Okay, that jump is gonna suck to make. Spaceline is... It's interesting. It's very experimental. My dad liked it when we watched it, but in terms of music, it's just... It honestly felt very sort of Global Village Coffee House, if you catch my drift, in a way that didn't match the vibe of the rest of the series. And there are times where they did things that were uncharacteristic for illustration, and the big thing with that is the fact that they made a cover of one of the weirdest Pink Floyd songs to make a cover of, which was, you know, On the Run from Dark Side, in Purolafu, which was a phenomenal choice. Because the fact that it was unnerving and nothing like the other songs they had before was kind of the point. But when you just... Spaceline was just kind of weird as a choice. I don't know. Maybe I just don't get it. Maybe I just don't get it. We'll see. Okay, let's go back up here. Either way, back to what you said earlier, I'm happy to hear that you can be an idiot here. That here's a safe space for you to talk about 20-year-old internet memes. Best kind of place. Okay. The other one? Other one? As in other show or other song? But the final sequence in the final episode and just naming it the Real Folk Blues was peak 2. Is that from Trigon or Bebop? Is that Trigon or Bebop? Can I... Maybe I can... Nope, it already disappeared. Just my luck. Okay. Definitely have to... If I go in that direction, I'll have some clearance. Okay. Is that the chase sequence one? I think that's the chase sequence one, right? Okay, good. We actually made the jump. Okay. Can probably do it from here. Hopefully. Far up. Because it's something... You know I wanted one place... But instead we went to other place. I know it was in the first episode with Ein, right? I think I know what you're talking about then. So how am I gonna get back? Oh, not the basilisk. Come on. Oh, and of course I just... Well, it's actually... No, it's not gonna die. Come on. Come on and go over there and stab, avoid the curse. So I've got 20 billion Purging Stones now, at least. Bag dog, no biscuit. My goodness. Oh, it's a Carole King interpolation. Oh, interesting. I don't remember what song that is specifically, but that's an interesting choice. I'll have to check that out. But either way, we actually... I find it very funny that escaping the Great Hollow, even climbing out of it... You know, I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch. Seems to have been a lot easier than getting down. And to be fair, a lot of it was the fact that I, like an idiot, insisted on killing every single enemy going down. Okay, the one time in Glee Club, someone made a reference to a prairie oyster, and I correctly identified them as referencing Bebop. Because they were referencing Bebop with that. And they were just sort of, I didn't think anyone would make that connection. And I was sort of, well, now you know. Yeah, it was peak. It's such a good episode. What I do find interesting is, you know, there are a lot of episodes that are named after styles of music and songs. And basically, most wikis and stuff have pointed out, you know, this episode is basically probably a reference to just, you know, it's literally an episode about space trucking, and there's a Deep Purple song, you know, Deep Purple, the guy, oh, I already had Rusted Iron, that's funny. Okay, so I'm equipped Knight now. But there's a Deep Purple song called Space Trucking, which is about space trucking. And there are a lot of people saying, you know, even if they didn't title it that, it's almost certain that the episode was referencing that in some way. It's interesting for sure. Leeches, come on. Yeah. But I think that's a lot of the appeal sometimes, that they can make a lot of characters who are just kind of too cool because they know they'll be gone. You know, kind of like a Poochie died on the way back to his home planet kind of thing. Okay, I don't have any kind of poison resistance. You know, this makes me wish I had actually gone to New Londo to get curse healing, because that would have meant probably getting Remedy from Ingward, and that would have been nice. Because as of now, we're going to have to make it through here being poisoned a lot of the time. Okay. Something should be over here. He died on the way back to his home planet. What more can I say? Okay. The thing I like most, I find the funniest about The Simpsons, one of the things I find the funniest is just... I don't know if they mentioned giant robots, but they specifically said... It was a clip of a TV sort of producer talking to a focus group of kids, and the conclusion was basically the kids wanted a show that was about grounded real-life troubles, but also had fantastical elements that might have been fighting in giant robots. And the title of the YouTube video that the clip was literally just, "The Children Hunger for Neon Genesis Evangelion." I mean, to be fair, you can make an argument that a lot of Gundam shows are just that too. But... And yeah, I also need to watch Gundam. I also seriously need to watch Gundam. Oppa Gundam style, guys. Oppa Gundam style. Of course I missed. Come on. Okay, so even just a normal slash insta-kills. Okay. Yeah. I feel like I would really like Mecha. And the funny thing about it is that back when I was really, really, really young, LEGO made a theme called Exoforce, which was literally just LEGO Mecha. And it was an unironic peak in a number of ways. And, I was honestly obsessed more with that than I ever was with Bionicle. And I loved Bionicle. I feel like I would like Mecha to a dangerous amount. You're an Exoforce guy too? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe that someone actually recognizes what I was talking about. Okay, which one? Which one, though? Okay, was it... I can't believe I remember the names. Because there was Hikaru... or Hikaru, if you want to be Western about it. The blue hair guy who had the stealthy ones like Silent Strike and Stealth Hunter. The blue one and the white one. They had Takeshi with Grand Titan, which also had a golden version, I believe. And then they had Hayato. Oh, the server is here. Illusory Wallhead, yeah, silly. The Spider. I knew it was basically just silly Gmod, but it's mecha riding now? Honestly, I kind of feel sometimes like I'm obligated to get into it, because it's just, kind of the kind of... pardon my French, the sort of thing that, it's the kind of stereotypical autism media that, you would think a guy like me would like. But I haven't consumed really any of it, or engaged with any of it. When I know that for a number of reasons, I would almost certainly like it to a dangerous amount. UC Gundam. I've heard some good things about Witch from Mercury. And yeah, bringing up Gias is interesting, because a lot of people do kind of forget, and a lot of it is just, the character designs are literally by Clamp, that Gias is ultimately a mecha series. It's literally about mecha. But Char and Big Boss, oh my goodness. But all I remember is that in one of my D&D campaigns, one of the antagonistic characters pulled out a Code Geass DVD in order to use a Geass to hypnotize some people. I did not do that again. Probably should have. Interesting. Honestly, the only experience I have with Code Geass is the fact that TB showed me the whole I'm at Soup, the infamous I'm at Soup video, and it's probably what ruined me in retrospect. In retrospect, it probably ruined me. But everything I've heard about the sort of themes and plot lines and character analysis has sounded like straight peak to me. It's just... I've never really had the time or the specific incentive to really get into it. What's the thing that sucks? And of course I just rears back and dodges my slash. And I cannot learn. I cannot learn from my mistakes. Okay. Oh lord, I can't change. A vagrant! Oh my goodness! A vagrant is actually here. What on earth? Oh my goodness. Okay. Live vagrant encounter. Oh my goodness. What are we gonna get? Oh! Oh, and we got a twin humanities. That is nice. That is good. That is the soul's equivalent of streamer luck. Oh, poison mist. Oh, we got the pyro set. That's a clippable moment for sure. That is a clippable moment for sure. Okay. Glad that the boys could be here to see it. Glad that the boys could be here to see it. Yeah. Oh my goodness, don't tell me. Okay, at least I mentioned draft. Crag spider jump scare. Chinese Federation. China. Obama. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, so the dub actually kind of improves it by just kind of being sillier on its face by virtue of being a dub. That's actually... I can see that. I can see that. But yeah, the two things I remember from Giaz, which are literally from the parody dub, are I'm at Soup and the whole, you know, elevator play Kenny Loggins' greatest hits thing. You are a big Johnny Young Bosch fan. I forgot about that. Okay. You know, I wonder if I should try getting through Sense tonight. That might be a bit overzealous, especially since I do want to actually get to sleep at a somewhat decent hour. We'll see. Interesting. Johnny Young Bosch? You mean Razor the Wolf Boy from Genshin? Okay. I do find it very funny that Razor's title is literally just Wolf Boy. Okay, come on. Among other things, I do need to actually level up Razor now that his Dendro EM builds are actually pretty good. I did clear out the end of exploration yesterday. I don't think I told you, or really told anyone anywhere people could really see, but I actually did end up getting Rithesli, the guy who Jotaro with the same voice actor as Japanese Jotaro. I really don't care about getting poisoned, but I've got enough health and enough Estus to soak it off. Oh, wait. He started off as Vash? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that at all. Okay, I don't think Remedy is here. Remedy is definitely not here. Let's kill these big zombie hoes. If I had a spear, I'd be stabbing them between the booty cheeks when I killed them. That would be funny. Quelaag is supposed to be around here, but oh, I got a humanity drop even. I don't have enough upgrade level on my pyro flame to make her show up. Okay. Come on, come on. Please, okay, killed. He was a Power Ranger? Johnny Young Bush was a Power Ranger? Nicola? I could... Well, I do know that Nicola has some cut dialogue lines. I know we've talked about this before, basically whether Nicola DLC, because, you know, it is literally a known quantity at this point that the DLC is going to be about Nicola. That, you know, whether it's going to be a golden ending or something in a dream. There are a lot of people saying Nicola is going to be a bad guy, is going to be secretly evil, and we're going to kill him. And I feel like, and I think I've said this specifically too, I could see a Nicola fight. But Elden Ring is legitimately too actually optimistic to say, yeah, you know, the only single good person in the setting actually is evil too. I could not really see them doing it. Yeah, Nicola wears a mask with a smile for hours at a time. Okay. Second, okay, interesting. Huh. But I think it's probably more likely going to be a dream than an actual golden ending. Just because, you know, it would make it easier to fit into things. But at the very same time, I definitely don't think... I think the odds are better than good that we'll have a Nicola fight. Just because they don't want to lose the chance to, you know, actually show off what, you know, the second genius demigod can actually do. But I feel like it would be a friendly fight or a test or something like that. Oh, a cost situation. That's an interesting take on that. As in, Nicola dead or fighting Nicola in an illusion? Okay, we got a pickaxe from that. That's nice. So we're gonna go over there, get that item, and then we can just go through and fight. Just go through and fight Quelaag, finally. Okay. Over here, and... getting that Twin Humanities from a Vagrant was incredibly clutch. That was very nice. Will help me kindle some bonfires I felt like kindling. Some sort of assailant. By assailant, do you mean sort of a doppelganger? I think you might be mixing up those terms. Maybe. I don't want to assume the worst. But someone basically in the guise of McKellar, basically stealing his power or using some sort of illusion to mimic his power. I could very much see that. Maybe. But I feel like it would be very interesting to have a fight that was explicitly just a friendly spar, not even a test of... But actually, no, you do get that. You do get that in Elden Ring already. That's literally Alexander's questline. So it'd be kind of like Alexander. God knows everyone loves Alexander. Okay. Through here. We got 2 bonfires to kindle in Ash Lake, but we'll be back there eventually for the end of Siegmeyer's questline, so we'll be okay. We'll be okay. Okay. Kill these infested hollows, and... it's just gonna be another dung pie, which, to be fair, we really don't... A pickaxe and a dung pie. No, seriously, this is legit streamer luck. Nuxtaku versus Dream. I gotta say, I feel like Dream would win, and I would hope Dream would win. Because Dream is pathetic. Nux is actually gross. Great club. Okay, I think I've told at least one of you this before, but I did try doing a run where I used the Demon's Great Hammer, and the funniest thing was legitimately just the fact that the Demon's Great Hammer was worse than the Great Club in literally every possible way. You could wield it at lower levels, and because of the scaling, it would always deal more damage. At any level where you could wield both the Great Club, which, you know, it is actually quite great. Both the Great Club and the Demon's Great Hammer, the Great Hammer deals more damage. I don't know, but it sounds about right to me. You know, people who run in circles like that, you know, probably. I will say, though, there is one good thing Nux did. Basically, there was a talent agency holding auditions for streamers, and I mean, he talks with other streamers who kind of give off that kind of vibe, as in, you know, the sort of small vibe, if you catch my drift, which is suspicious. But the one thing he did do was, there was an agency, not gonna name names, that ran auditions that were honestly kind of fake too, and they never hired anyone from the auditions. But basically, there was a security breach or just bad bookkeeping, and basically the spreadsheet with every auditioner's information leaked. And basically, Nux was on good terms with them before this, but after that, he basically did not... Might have been false, actually, but I know that he basically said, hey, that's screwed up, you should actually compensate them or make it up some way, and after that, they just all cut him off, because he wasn't willing to run interference for them when they had clearly screwed up. That's a good profile. That is a good profile choice. I respect that. I respect that. Okay. I want to see... I want to try using the... What kind of magic do I have? I want to try actually using Power Within and Soul Arrows on Quelaag. I think that would be silly. At least using Power Within. Oh my goodness. Not the Wings of Redemption mention. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Boogie 2988 teeth. 2988 teeth. Oh my goodness. I want to see. I'm gonna try to kill those acid-spitting maggots just for fun. That said, if I want to do that, I should take at least one fireball. I should take fire orb with me. We won't need that much magic too. Which would be, well, heavy soul arrow is not that good. We will take, actually, no, I want to arrange my magic better. Let's go for fire orb. We'll only need 4 or so of those. So let's just, we got 6 of those actually. That's nice. How many? And then go for Great Soul Arrow and Great Heavy Soul Arrow. Okay, nice. Linkara versus the Right Opinion. Okay, I do not watch Down the Rabbit Hole, but I heard that he recently revamped his entire style, if you catch my drift, and not necessarily for the better. That he kind of got way too into NSFW stuff of his own accord in his own kind of way. That's what I heard, but I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I actually feel like before I lose those souls, maybe I should use this one and try to level up a bit. Okay, that's good. Yeah, not the Linkara mention. Not the Linkara mention. The Lightbringer. Oh my goodness. Syndicate. You know, I'm glad that you can share knowledge of all this sort of stuff, because silly internet drama. Silly internet drama is honestly peak a lot of the time. Honestly, I find it so funny that he's literally named Linkara. Because you could not have a more female-coded internet username if you tried, honestly, without literally saying, I am a woman. And of course I get poisoned. Of course I get poisoned. Come on. Let's just use a Moss Clump. I am not coming back to Blighttown. Get him out of here. Oh my goodness. So how am I gonna... If we run through the poison... Oh no, I am... Honestly, my armor just doesn't have good enough poison resist, that's the thing. These Moss Clumps... Not gonna have to deal with this again. Not gonna have to deal with this again. Climb atop the fourth wall and leave Blighttown. Oh my goodness. That is one heck of a reference. Okay. Yeah, guys. How many followers do I have to get in order to have Linkara guest on the stream? I think we can make it happen, guys. I think we can make it happen. Okay. Oh my goodness. So that... Let's kill these infested... Yeah, warning, fatty. Okay. Come on, let's... So both of them are kind of getting... Oh, these actually just throwing them now. Okay. Let's go over here. Firekeeper's Soul soon, maybe. Bubble Bass edits? I mean, that's what happens when SpongeBob literally makes Bubble Bass into the Nostalgia Critic. Which was... It was crazy seeing that when it came out. It was literally only Twitter, but... Oh, when I kept chugging Moss Clumps instead of... Oh, Estes. That's why I wasn't healing. I was literally eating the wrong item. I feel so dumb now. Okay. Guys! Calls up the AVGN and says, guys, I think SpongeBob hates you. Yeah, Doug! It was a rare moment of sauce from Doug. Okay. Yeah, no more Sauceless Wonder. Okay. Let's try this out. You got poison from that. We aren't smart about the mosquitoes. Okay, come on. How am I... The range on this is actually quite disappointing. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I don't know that much about Linkara. Is Linkara also Channel Awesome? I don't know for sure. Oh my goodness. I literally just barely avoided getting poisoned. That was clutch. Okay. Let's keep on going and kill the eggheads. Like the Chimer Rouge. Okay. Interesting. Okay, okay. That makes sense. He has that vibe. Lightbringer jokes. Okay, let's go for the Fire Orb and see if I can incinerate them all in a single... Wait, what? Huh? Maybe if I... Oh, if I aim for the behind one, I can hit a couple at least. Okay, come on. There is really no reason to be doing this. There's basically no reward for that. I just felt like it. Okay, there we go. And if we're smart, we can aim our Fire Orbs better, aim it in the back, and... Come on. Oh, nice. So we got a couple. Okay. Yeah, it's... Some people need to learn a lesson called growing a thicker skin. Okay. Go for the power within. I think... Let's heal up real quick. Like the... Oh my goodness. Weakness chest. Oh my goodness. Imminent amazing... Need... Oh my goodness. This is almost as bad as Guinevere. Almost as bad as Guinevere. Okay. Okay. It is... I guess It is weird to think about that, but yeah, Channel Awesome is definitely way past its heyday. Okay. You'll see what the chest mentions are in a second. Okay. I'm not sure if you've seen Quelaag before, Esteban. But it's a pretty gratuitous moment. It's not just a spider, guys. It's not just a spider. Okay. Okay. Oh, the spider probably would have been Sentai Fortress. Goated boss. No, legitimately. 2 great weapons, too. Guys, is she anatomically okay? Is she alright? I don't think she's alright. Yeah, I think she got singed in the fire of chaos. Let's see, can we... Oh, nice, so we can actually pretty reliably... Oh, that's kind of cheap. Okay. We can actually, as long as we're far away enough, pretty easily hit her. Actually, no. Okay. Out of the way of that. Quelaag is... Okay. Maybe free aiming might kind of work. That didn't work. Okay, we can actually... Slow boss. Okay, come on. Just a second. I'm fighting a boss. What? Okay, sorry. My sister might have just gotten me killed. Just a second. Okay, gotta make sure I don't die to power within, it would be funny though. Okay. I swear to God, I might have to move out just for thicker walls. Okay. Okay, and... Gotta see how far away I can run. Okay, so she's going for the lava. Come on. Okay, power within is still going, that's good. Can I go for another? Okay, okay, and it did actually... So actually getting closer is good. Keys, phone wallet, furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. Okay. Honestly wonder where the other door is close to. Okay, and... Oh, actually, wow, we actually managed to narrowly avoid all of the lava. That's nice. Okay, and just one last one. There we go, and goodbye, Quelaag. Magic cheese. Okay. Silly. Okay. Soul of Quelaag, and what else do we get? Let's see if we can actually change that. Serpent ring! Serpent ring equipped! Serpent ring equipped. Okay. Between humanities, and... That was... We went for the good move there. Basically, frankly, I should have equipped it already, given that... I still had rusted. I forgot to unequip that. How much does Quelaag give again? Quelaag. Okay, how much does she give? She gives... Yeah, okay, so we did manage to get the increase from equipping the ring in time. That was good. Because as you can see, basically there's a nice delay in between the boss dying and you getting the souls they drop in addition to their actual soul. Which means if you're fast, you can equip the silver serpent ring, which gives you more souls on an enemy kill, and just get an extra bounty of souls on kill. So I do wonder, I feel like Fury Sword might be a good option for the sake of, you know, a run where we don't have any good stats, because most of its damage is coming from humanity. But at the very same time, split scaling does fall off, especially in endgame because of the way resistances are. I think so. I mean, honestly, they're just not that good. But also, Chaos Blade is silly. It would not be nearly as good, but it would also make my life more difficult, and I actually kind of like that. Now, a Chaos Demon, special souls, all aspects of chaos. And if souls are to create a unique weapon. Creation of Seath the Scaleless. Okay. I'm gonna keep on going. H3 versus Good Mythical Morning. I feel like Good Mythical Morning sweeps. I feel like Good Mythical Morning actually sweeps. Because they're in actual decent shape. Ethan Klein is, for better or worse, basically spherical at this point. Okay. I mean, maybe he could go like one of those mushroom men and try to fall over on top of Rhett and Link. But I feel like the Sriracha gives them power. Also, finally, second bell. Okay. I feel like we could go back to Sens. But we could also... We could go to Sens now, but I do need to go back to Darkroot in order to get Elite Knight. And at that point, I feel honestly like I might want to Giants open it up. Yeah, 100%. Good mythical morning quenches it. I really do feel like maybe actually fighting Sif right now might be good. Because I do want to get Dark Wraith. If she's ready to link. Oh my goodness. Quelaag's domain, homeward. We got a homeward bone from Pat. Okay. Well, I want to go down and meet Aingi. Maybe join Chaos. Let's see the demon ruins over there. Okay. Can't go that far. Maybe actually, it would actually be funny if we did. We could fight Ceaseless now. We could fight Ceaseless. I feel like it. I kind of feel like it. Let's activate this. Oh, right. We can't activate that because that goes down. Okay. Can't fight Fire Sage, but we can fight Aingi. Okay. Gonna give us an egg vermifuge or something? Maybe. How many humanities do we? We have a 20 humanities, so that's 6 in total. But we need one more if we... Oh, right, we actually have just enough to kindle this bonfire, and also... we also have... I picked the Old Witch's Ring at the start precisely for this reason. So we could actually talk to her. Sure. Sure. Yes. Yes. Okay. Please do not infect me. Don't need that. Don't need that in my life. Angry Joe Reviews versus Yandere Dev. Well, as far as I know... Okay, I'll mind my manners. Angry Joe Reviews is not a literal groomer who tried to intimidate a child. So... You know, again, you know, you're really scraping the bottom of the barrel there either way, but... Quelaag. Interesting. Doesn't know we killed her. Oh, she thinks we're Quelaag. Because she's blind. Okay. Don't have a Firekeeper soul for that yet. He 100% sweeps. Honestly, no doubt about it. Yes. Let's do this. Chaos Servant. This is one I kept for a while, my first time through Souls. It's a pretty good one. Great Chaos Fireball. Covenant established. Okay. Actually, talk with you? Okay. Right. I don't want to kill her to check out the description of her soul, but the eggs inside here are full of humanity. Okay. This might be Dark Souls. Somehow I find that hard to believe. Yeah, she thinks we're her sister. We literally just killed her sister because she was trying to kill us. The tragedy of souls. Yeah, they really said, let's make them cry. Let's reverse all harrowing, and then we can kindle a couple of bonfires around here. Pyrocynical in LARP mode versus the DS3 Swordmaster. By LARP mode, do you mean cross-dressing mode? By LARP mode, do you mean cross-dressing mode? That's what I'm curious about. Okay, use that. Use those for humanities, and okay, we can get 4. Come on. 2 of those, okay. Wolfwood versus Artorias. Oh, okay. Swordmaster still wins. I think the Swordmaster would be bloodlusted. I think that would make the Swordmaster bloodlusted. Okay. Now let's go kill Ceaseless. Let's go kill Ceaseless. Okay. Let's go over here. But I feel like Wolfwood could probably beat, based on the little I know about him, I feel like he could beat Artorias in Artorias' sort of, you know, cripple mode. No. But I feel like Artorias could beat him if he wasn't crippled, and Wolfwood would win if he was crippled. Whatever you require. Ask me first. Oh, gee. Okay, but if Wolfwood shot at him, if Wolfwood shot at Artorias, Artorias would just do his flip to dodge out of the way or activate his buff to soak damage and then kill Wolfwood. He may have a missile, but, you know, Artorias is the GOAT. Equipment. Oh, we can actually... let's do this, actually. Let's do this. Modify equipment. Not like that. Servant roster. Servants of the Daughters of Chaos. Egber Angi. Suffering praise from Angi really worth. So how do I... Time for idle chat. Battlelands Rumble. Lady and what she may need. I think he only sells pyromancies if we have an egghead. Angi. Angi. Let me see. Okay. Check. Bonfire. Let's see Flame for Souls. Okay, yeah. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so yeah. If we want to actually buy pyromancies from him, we need to get infected by one of the other eggheads. Interesting. Yes, it is me again. Okay. Let's take that to 10 so we can actually see Quelaag. Purple guy versus Shodan? Oh. I don't know enough about Shodan, but I feel like Shodan sweeps. I feel like plainly it depends on basically who's on whose territory. It's sort of like a... Oh! Long time no see! How have you been doing? Okay, I'll quiet down. How have you been doing? How's... College, right? College, right? But it's kind of like how D&D monsters get a higher challenge rating if they're in their lair. I feel like... Okay, this means... Yeah, this means we can talk to Quelaag. This is good. I feel like it means either one would beat the other as long as they were on their home turf. That's the thing. By the way, we've got a plus 10 Pyro Flame, so we're getting close. What have you been cooking? Is it... I know last time we talked, you talked about this sort of Indonesian peanut noodles, and I said I wanted to cook it for a stream sometime. Andrew Ryan versus Tony Soprano. Andrew Ryan, honestly. It was Tony Soprano, you know, they both have guns, but Tony Soprano, I mean, Andrew has the possibility of using Adam. Greater Will versus Azathoth. I would say... It kind of depends on whether you're basically interpreting the Greater Will as basically the equivalent of the Christian God, and basically, you know, the creator of the universe, and sort of, you know, the Golden Order is basically, you know, the corrupt human church. I think, you know, given that Elden Ring is very Western in a lot of its themes, I feel like that's a very fair way to interpret it. But, you know, it's not a perfect paradigm. But I do think, let's see... You know, because Azathoth is basically, you know, the almighty idiot who is dreaming the universe into existence, and, you know, if Azathoth starts dreaming, everyone dies, but... Hydrogen Baby versus Coughing Bomb. Well, I actually saw a very interesting take that basically said that Coughing Baby actually technically beats Hydrogen Bomb in almost every circumstance. Okay, Homer Simpson wins. Homer Simpson has actually been in fights. Nux is cringe. That's what he is. Now, Homer 100% has it. There's no way Homer doesn't win. Okay, so we need an egghead, but actually, I'm gonna kill Ceaseless first. I'm gonna see if I can go for the funny kill on Ceaseless, though. But, as I was saying... basically, with the Hydrogen Bomb versus... Yeah, exactly, no, seriously. He is shamelessly a shameless gooner, and it's not pretty. Confucius. I didn't know there was an Epic Rap Battles of History version of Confucius. I feel like I need to see this now. Frankly, I'm a little afraid. But, like I was saying... Basically, for the Hydrogen Bomb to kill anybody in almost all circumstances, the Hydrogen Bomb has to lose by dying. The Hydrogen Bomb has to detonate, and therefore disappear. Hey, Apple. Oh my goodness, yeah. So unless the Hydrogen Bomb lands directly on the Coughing Baby, and kills the Coughing Baby with blunt impact without going off, you know, the baby will die, but the Coughing Baby will win just by surviving. You know, and maybe it counts as a draw because it is a mutual kill with basically a second of difference, but it's not that much different. Okay, so you're gonna see it. I'm saying there's no way to argue that the Hydrogen Bomb wins in even a scant majority of circumstances, because it would literally have to land on the baby without detonating to win. Or at least land on the baby before detonating. Directly on the baby. Well, yeah, exactly. Then it would die, but I feel like when you're talking about sending a nuclear weapon against something, that you're implying that it's being dropped under kind of normal circumstances. Hydrogen bomb ladder. Guys, if we're gonna talk about lion ladders and Pokemon versus lions, I feel like Wolfie VGC, who has the world champion difference, he's already settled this question. And it's sort of a question of basically, are you going with game mechanics? Or are you going with, how much do game mechanics apply? Imminent fire here. Grab the gold trim black set. We can run away and try fleeing. Okay. And Ceaseless is ready. Ceaseless is ready. Hello. Pro Jared fists only. Oh my goodness. Okay, do we run and try to get the ledge kill, or do we wait here? That's the question. Do we stab at him? Oh my goodness, that killed. I feel like Pro Jared would win because Rivers Cuomo is basically 5 feet tall. It's just a question of pure physicality at that point. One Buddy Holly riff and it's over. Yeah. Imagine if Rivers had a Sin Jared. Imagine if Rivers had a Sin Jared. That would be atrocious. I thought I turned off... I literally turned off the filters. I thought I turned off the filters. Oh my goodness. Okay. I guess it just didn't save. Okay, I can change the filters and check them once I finish this fight. But until then... Okay, Ratitude Rivers. Okay. In that case, I think here's the question. Here's how it works. Rivers wins as long as he has the Weezer Snuggie. If Rivers does not have the Weezer Snuggie, he loses. With the Snuggie, he clinches. No question. Okay. Interesting. Benson versus... I feel like it's sort of like that detective question of, who could solve the Kira case. Okay, so he jumped. And... Can we actually make him fall? Can we make him fall? Can we make him fall? Can we make him fall? Come on. How is this not... How much damage do we need to make him fall? Is he gonna... Okay, there we go. We did make him fall. Goodbye, Ceaseless. Sorry. Womp womp. Okay. Should get the ring. Yeah, I think... But it's kind of like the Kira case, because... Oh, do we lose the... It's the cutscene... Oh, we're getting at the souls after the cutscene. Shulk wins. Shulk is literally God. At least post-game. It depends on the point in Shulk's journey. I was not under the impression that Pinkie Pie had any powers worth noting. Okay, let's just see. And can we... Okay. Oh, we weren't fast enough. We weren't fast enough with a ring equip. Oh, good lord. Come on. Mando. Pinkie Pie is not human, though. And I think there's a big difference between just biological creature. Murado, isn't that the sword from Xenoblade? Big difference between just simply biological creature and creature from Bionis. That's what you always run into when you try to compare characters from different series and franchises. Basically, how do the power sets compare in scale? I mean, so can Shulk. But like I said before, it's basically like trying to say who could solve the Cure case, who could find out how the Death Note works. Benson, Twilight Sparkle might be magic, but like you said, it's about how mad Benson gets. So we need to get grabbed. Let's go for the kick. Grab me. Oh my goodness, grab me. Put an egg on my head. Come on. Put me in the grab state. I'm excited for that. I told a friend of mine. Maybe Rainbow Dash. Okay, cool. So we've got the egg. We've got the egg now. So do we actually... Oh, we've got the egg on us now. Hello. Okay. It'll sprout in a second. Actually, if we just get a few souls, I think it takes some souls to sprout. Once we buy all his pyromancies, we don't have to bother with that ever again. Okay. I was saying, and how many did we get from that? I don't think we actually got... Oh, we don't get any souls from just killing this guy. Yeah, I told a friend who does not like Chainsaw Man that it would be really funny if they made both of the fan bases of both, you know, both the Chainsaw Man boys and the Jujutsu Kaisen girls mad by they decide not to fight and instead they just make out. That would make a lot of people very unhappy. Okay. And we're getting barely any souls from that, which I think means we're... Actually, no, I think we actually managed to break out in time, though. Maybe. Are we? I don't know. I feel like I should try to get grabbed again. By the way, Ceaseless is dead. What was good? The Gojo Makima? These are egg burden guys. They're also basically Chaos Servants. Basically, they have an egg. They are carrying the eggs of that big spider gal, the fair lady, to get grabbed. Darkside filled with a Keyblade. Well, the thing about it is are we basically implying here that Darkside Phil would be able to wield a Keyblade? Or is he basically sort of appropriated one for his own purposes? That's the real question. Okay. Okay, actually, Epic has Evil Within, and Evil Within 2. Well, Evil Within 1 this week, Evil Within 2 free next week. Free in the store, which is, you know, it's by Mikami. It's basically a Resident Evil game. I feel like that could be fun to play on screen. Backshot, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it hasn't bloomed yet, but I feel like hopefully we should still be able to talk to Angi like this. I'm not sure. Let's check. Backshot comp, oh my goodness. Okay, let's keep on going and see. I do feel like going over to Darkroot to get in the night set after doing stuff here, I feel like I'll probably close things off by leaving through Valley of Drakes. Probably. Oh my goodness. I mean, I guess the question there is basically who's doing the shots on who. Who on whom. If we require, ask me first and... Wait. No items to purchase, so I don't have... Wait. So how do I get Vermifuge? Egghead. Egghead. Parasitic headgear. Scratching their head is an idle animation. Okay, it hatches after 5 minutes. So we've actually been infected, but we have to wait. Oh my goodness. Come on. I guess we could maybe try killing some tourist demons to pass the time until our egghead actually sprouts, but so silly. Kinda wish there was a way to speed this up, because honestly it's just, I want to. Gotta buy his dang pyromancies. The funny thing is that you have to play through the game 12 times in total if you want to literally get max cast on every spell, which is not something you ever actually need to do. Mutual kill. I think that's the one where they actually just start kissing instead. But, like I was saying, if you want to get basically the maximum cast on every single spell... Who's Anthony Padilla again? What does he do? Okay, I gotta check my filters. I'll be right back. Just to make sure. Come on, Twitch. Come on, Twitch. Please, please. Go to channel and... community and... Come on, moderation. Moderation. Did I... Rule sets. Oh my goodness, I literally said, okay. Oh, no filtering. Oh, I changed the filtering on the wrong thing. Okay. Changed the filtering on the wrong thing. Okay, so the filtering should work now. Oh, Smosh. Oh, he was Smosh? Yeah, I would take the money too. I would take the money too. Smosh was before my time. Honestly. I think it was kind of before all of our time. I want to see... Actually, oh, I could. I could probably kill the worms by using the headstone. I want to see that. Because it's garbage damage, but they're weak. We'll see. Ain't paying for school. That's so legitimate. It's so legitimate. Okay. Let's change the equipment, get rid of the helmet, and try this out. Come on, Firehead. Zam. Understandable. Let's see if we can... Oh my goodness, that just didn't... Well, the egghead's here. I can't use the breath attack anymore. As soon as I actually try using the darn thing. Well, I guess that has thoroughly reinforced the fact that the Dragon Headstone is not worth using in any real circumstance. Okay, I want to see how much power we can actually use. Quirky video game content creation. Oh my goodness. He's playing Stardew Valley. I don't believe it. Okay, give me a vermifuge. Give me a vermifuge. Well, don't have nearly as many eggs. So I guess the back is better? Okay. Like Scott the Woz syndrome. Oh my goodness. It's sort of like... That's something about LinkedIn where someone said, you know, $500 or a bunch of LinkedIn followers. You know, people who treat LinkedIn like actual social media are literal psychopaths. Okay, purchase, and we can actually buy these now. Toxic Mist. Oh, we can actually... So there are 2 uses. Oh, interesting, but... Toxic Mist is definitely just him, but I don't need more Poison Mist. It's interesting that this is sold in multiple places. Let me see. Poison Mist. Poison Mist. Let's see. Like Kirk, though. Poison Mist, literally, you can buy it from Angi. Well, I'm not going to use this anyway. Great Swamp. Unintelligible tongue, undead. Perverse diversion from the art of fire to find out. Okay. Well, I am going to use a couple other souls to buy that one that we need. Okay, we should be able to... Okay. I do want to get the ones from Quelaag later. So that you need, purchase, and toxic. There's no other way to get that. Okay. So if I get rid of my egghead, is it gonna... Lelouch, Aaron Hansen versus... Epic Mealtime Guy would win. Ego Raptor is actually pathetic. Honestly pathetic. Sour Chestnut. Forbidden, special circumstances, goodbye egghead. Okay. Okay, I don't think it actually works. Maybe I should have. I don't think it works on consumable souls, though. Bacon strips and bacon strips. I remember when people had those shirts. And okay, so we can buy it now after our first egghead. Our refreshes. Boxed. Oh, wait, what? Who won? Yeah, I was gonna say Aaron could not win. Aaron has no dog in him. Sonic is not in this one, but in Elden Ring, which would be in basically 3 more Souls games, 3 more From games at least, there is a fight. There is an enemy. It's a sheep that rolls at you while covered in lightning. It's basically Sonic, arguably. Okay. Come on, Aaron Hansen rant. Okay, if you want an Aaron Hansen rant, the funny thing is, and I actually kind of agree on him with the point, which is his most famous sequelitis video, other than the Mega Man one, is arguably the one where he says that, you know, Ocarina of Time, aside from the 3D, was not that interesting or good, because it just basically did A Link to the Past a second time. But, fair. The thing about that, though, is, okay, pyromancy is not going to be great for me here, probably. Lightning would be good against the demons. Actually, I want to see what kind of resistances the Capra has. Taurus Demon resistances. Taurus Demon. Let me see. But, you've seen, if you look at videos of him playing Ocarina of Time, it's obvious that he literally just has a grudge against the game, because he's bad at it. Because he cannot figure out combat. It's crazy. Okay, so they do have fire. He did a fake Grand Order sequelitis. That's insane. That's insane. Okay. I gotta say, I've only really known one person to play NSP music. Oh my goodness. Oh, the assault harassment thing. I did hear about that. I was never really into Super Mega, but someone did once make a photo edit of me, including some Super Mega jokes. And I was once forced to listen to I'm in Love with My Dad. So I guess I do have some content. Yeah. Okay. Well, we can't get Orange Chard yet. Kindling the one down at the end of Demon Ruins would be nice. Okay. Gotta kill both of these tourist demons. Come on. It'd be funny if that was an invader instead of it, because we are kindled. I feel like we probably could get invaded here. I think. Let's try this out and go for the stab. Come on. Oh, it missed? What? Oh, come on. I did. I'm in the nether. I am it. Screw the nether. Screw the nether. Well, the damage wasn't great, and okay. Oh, really? He's East Coast? Did not know that. Okay, well, losing that humanity means we can't actually kindle there. Oh, interesting. As in purposely manipulating, so it was one guy's wrongdoing and not a cover-up. There's no way. And there was a video I saw that was basically beating Minecraft without foreknowledge of Minecraft. And they basically said it was impossible. And in part because of that, I think. One of the features being worked on in vanilla Minecraft right now is literally an in-game tutorial beyond just the crafting book. Which is kind of funny. Okay. Miwa, New Jersey, derogatory. That's at least slightly a relief, you know, it's never bad when stuff like that happens. Never good when stuff like that happens. But at least other people weren't trying to defend him. Okay, let's just go over it. Oh my goodness, the targeting is not great. Okay, let's... Okay, the magic damage is actually pretty capable. Oh, okay, well, timing on that is... Huh. Come on, so we can just... Not the jump, we need to bait a different attack. Okay. What? Oh my goodness. So that dodge wasn't working. Okay. Yeah. Well, the editor was basically their best talent. It's good that he's moving on to greener pastures, I guess. I feel like... If you've noticed, which frankly you probably haven't, when I've been uploading these VODs to YouTube, I've named every single one. Oh, that's funny. I saw a post on Twitter, I saw a tweet, an X post, that was about how Sonic did cross-promotion with Jack in the Box for the movie, and Jack in the Box serves chili dogs. And the promotion was not chili dogs, it was mini tacos. Oh, that's cute. But, like I was saying, what was I saying? What was I saying? Forgot what I was, what was I talking about? Wasn't the tourist demon? Don't think. Oh, it was a tweet that, not the chili dog one, I was saying so, oh, the VOD, thank you. That I've been naming after the first one, from the second Dark Souls VOD onwards, and to be fair, there haven't been that many. I've been naming every single one after an Alice in Chains song. And I'm trying to figure out what would be a good one for this. Okay, we can kind of move. Okay, come on. Oh no, we got two of them. Come on. Come on. Oh, the hibernation one? Yeah, that... The funniest thing about it... Wait, oh, because I forgot to change it to the shield. Oh my goodness. That head scratch animation is awful. Oh my goodness. Yeah, well, it hasn't just been dirt. So far it's been... The first one was Them Bones, which is when I went to the catacombs. And then it was Down in a Hole, because I was stuck in the catacombs. And then it was... The last one was Sludge Factory, because that was the depths in the start of Blighttown. Sludge Factory... Guys, Terraria Cataclysm? Which one? Which one? Down in a Hole, or... Them Bones? Them Bones is really good. Oh my goodness, lag. It definitely has a lot of... It doesn't overstay its welcome. It's a really, really, really good song. Lane is... I haven't heard any new Alice in Chains stuff. You know, anything after Lane died, which to be fair was 2 decades ago. But I feel like I should, because I've heard it's actually really good, even if it isn't really the same. But, think about... Sludge Factory is off of Tripod. Well, the album's just called Alice in Chains, you know, like Weezer, Blue Album, you know, every album but Pinkerton, and, you know, Metallica Black Album. But the thing about but it's just named Alice in Chains. But the cover art is this mean-spirited, three-legged dog that was actually named, as in a real dog that was named three-legged dog that they knew named Tripod. So the album is oftentimes called Tripod. And not that it really matters, but basically, Sludge Factory is a song off that album. It's like 6 minutes long, but it's actually really, really, really good. You know, I'd never heard it because, you know, being 6 minutes doesn't really come up on stuff like Spotify or Pandora or the radio. They did stuff for Friday the 13th. I can see that. I can see that. That's cool. But you should give it a listen after this. It's quite good. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what song I could use as a title for this stream. It's gonna be kind of funny for sure. Because I guess, you know, one of the lyrics of Heaven Beside You is, you know, Hell Within, and we basically went to the Nether. But at the very same time, it isn't the actual title of the song. Okay. So who can we bait over? We can bait one over. Oh my goodness. Got two coming over. Oh, come on. I know basically nothing about Guilty Gear. Honestly, I'm not... No one would understand. No one would understand. I know you're joking. I know you're joking, but... Okay. Come on. And, oh, we've actually lost our buff. Okay. Guess we have to go for the Great Heavy now. One of your circles small, but y'all crazy. No, legit. Taurus straight brazy, bro. Oh, we actually got the stun. Come on. Can we... Well, we didn't die. I guess that's nice. Come on. Okay, cool. Go for the kill and get that back. Okay, he's actually retreating now. Okay. You'll get that. You will get that Guilty Gear stream one day. Shoddy cute and her circle too. Told her get a friend. I'm gonna make her slide with my dog like I'm Mega Man. Okay. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I think... What would Esteban's Guilty Gear moveset be, though? What would his Guilty Gear moveset... Okay, I should have Silver Ring. I don't really need wolves right now. Alright, Hustler. Oh my goodness. Okay. Keep on going and beat up the rest of these Tolwis demons. Okay. Not having Orange Shard is going to make trying to get those things over the lava pretty annoying, but we'll see. Gotta say, it's nice to have magic when you're going into late game areas early. Let's see if we... Okay, so we can just move back if we want. That's good. Come on, and there we go. Immediately go for that. Oh, interesting. So we actually... Oh, nice. Can we go for that and go for your swing and totally miss me? Okay. Try that again. Okay. Spray paint old ladies' windows like... Oh my goodness. Well, do you? Do you? You haven't told me anything about that one way or the other. You wish. Okay. And we cannot fight Fire Sage. Fire Sage is not on the menu today. Definitely should... I don't think I'll do any real soul grinding, so having silver on pretty much permanently might be nice, except for boss fights. We'll see. Okay, so once we kill all these Taurus demons, we actually don't really need... Oh, of course I messed up. Okay, come on. Try that again. And... Oh, also... Not sure... I know I told some of you that, you know, I had my job interview today, but tomorrow is when I'll hopefully hear back about whether I actually get it or not. And like I said, you know, once I have, you know, real spending money to just mess around with, model upgrade is going to be on the menu, for sure. More power within might be nice. I don't know. Come on, Poison Mist is not worth talking about. Okay, come on. Thank you, thank you. Me too. Coworker art with Swagzire would go crazy. Come on, and... Okay, we actually... Okay, there we go. And none of them have dropped the axe. Okay. Yeah. When I did see him today, because I saw him at the interview, he did say that he wanted to play Skylanders, and I suggest with Jackalow, Estaboy, and the like, and I suggested that... Well, we died. Okay. So we really do need Orange Shard for that. Okay. You know, or if I wanted to be really funny, I could join Forest Hunter just to go get... just to go get... Dark Wood Grain. That could work. I could just go get Dark Woodgrain Ring and just roll across the lava. Yeah, guys. Mushin Eigen tried to swim in lava. Okay. That'll be next time, which will be Saturday, because I'm not going to have the time to get all the way back to Darkroot. Yeah, definitely going to go to Darkroot, do 3 invasions to get Cat's Ring, and then betray the Covenant in the silliest possible way. Tower defense. I feel like if we were going to be doing it together, you know, unless we could find a way to get everyone, you know, in the same place, which would be hard, we would probably have to find some way to do it via emulation. And at that point, you know, the figures, for better or worse, would not really be the equation. Okay. That said, there isn't that much here we really need. Tower defense mode and swap force. Goodness. Oh, right! I forgot that literally every single one of the Taurus demons from before just... None of the ones here respawn. It's only the ones on the other side. Okay. Keep on going. I think I can maybe grab that. I could probably do a bit of a suicide run to get that from the lava. In-person arena... I didn't know Skylanders had PvP. Age of War. World. Could I get that on GOG? Where would be the cheapest way? Where would be the cheapest place to get Age of War? That's the real question right now. Castle Crashers when the game goes on sale or someone else buys it for me. Wait, what? I don't even doubt it. That sounds like the kind of thing that game ads would do in the 2000s, back when, you know, they would advertise that Ebony game with, you know, just these scantily clad people that literally had nothing to do with the actual underlying gameplay. Oh, that was the... Oh, okay. Oh, I'm thinking about Age of Empires. Okay. Yeah, and I think you were thinking about Ebony, too, because Ebony was also kind of a... I don't think it was an RTS, but it was kind of strategy adjacent. Okay, time to fight Capra again, guys. Okay. I wonder if they have more or less health than previous. Let's see. Okay, so lesser Capra demons do actually have less health. Okay. So I can kill them with... Come on. It's not Ebony, it's Ebony. Oh, and interesting. I can actually stagger them with... That's crazy. That goes brazy, okay. Come on. Let's just eat this. Well, we got pancaked. Okay, come on. Stab! Okay. That was very closely bad. Very almost bad. Okay. Wonder how much soul arrows would do versus these Capras. That said, magic is starting to fall off just because, you know, I don't have any scaling with Ulysseal. Thank you, thank you. I fought him before. He is an infamously bad, difficult early game boss. Just because you fight him originally in very cramped quarters with a couple of dogs to slow you down. He does not have a lot of supporters. I'm just gonna say it. Tears of the Kingdom, kind of mid. It was a good game, but it was overhyped, and I say that as someone who enjoyed it. I will, but I can't do that until I get to Sens. Okay, and charge this up. It was fun fighting the Demon Dragon, but it's just... The fact that they did... The fact that they literally pulled a Dark Beast... Oh, we got the machete. The fact that they pulled a Dark Beast Ganon for the final boss again was just infuriating. So I guess we're going to all the gold barriers we can actually find. That's funny. That said, right, but kings don't have a barrier because you can fight kings early. It's true. Okay, so we actually... That was a mess up. Okay. MGR stream probably in between DS1 and whatever game I feel like playing next. That said, I do kind of feel like I might want to do other actual Metal Gear games before doing MGR. Yeah. And, I mean, I guess it depends on your definition of difficulty. You know, I don't want to be mean, but the only reason it was really hard for me was because I did the entire boss rush. And I'd come off of 6 fights, where the only way I could afford to take any kind of hit was a Fairy Revive. And that kept things interesting, but it's not... If you've actually played through the actual game, And the same is kind of true of Calamity Ganon, but I would honestly argue that Calamity Ganon had a bit more difficulty, just because of all the projectiles that encouraged you to parry. You know, Tears of the Kingdom was a good game, but it's not God's gift to gamers like a lot of people make it out to be. Yeah, I don't want to be mean, Scout Mesh, but... Scout Mesh, you're trash at the game. Okay. MGR can't be Armstrong, that's me. That was... I forget what the original... That was the Fate roleplay thing, right? Or was it Evangelion? I know someone made a Fate version of that. I know what you're referring to. Favorite games of all... You know, maybe I might cover the songs eventually, and that could be fun. I think that could cook. But I know a lot of other people have done that already. And I don't want to just rip off other people. We'll see. I do feel like doing some music soon would be nice. Red Sun. Andrew, I did not know you were an MGR guy. Did not know you were an MGR guy. I mean, I know a lot of people, you know, myself included, love the music, but have not actually played the game. But have you played the game? Kids are cruel, Jack, and I'm sure you've seen the edited version of that. Yeah. I remember the Fate campaign was originally supposed to end with TB and Esteban having a duel to MGR music. That, for various reasons, that did not exactly pan out. Kind of. I could do that. I would need to learn MGR. I would need to learn Guilty Gear songs, but yeah. It would go hard. It really would go hard. It's literally just because the music is that good. And that's not to say that's not an insult. It's just... The game is honestly more mainstream than actual Metal Gear. Because it's a rock opera with unironically good music. Okay, we got more of these robots. More of these dragon golems, okay. Oh, hello, Taurus Demon. Hello, okay. Come on, let's go for the Great Heavy. Oh, we're out of Great Heavy. Oh, because we didn't actually rest at the bonfire. That's why the other one didn't come back. Oh my goodness. Well, if we can't go past the... Might be good, because we can't actually go past that wall and fight the fire stage yet. And even if we unhollowed, you know. Apparently Kirk only shows up once the gate's down. Top 3. Oh, I didn't know you streamed MGR. You're not crazy. You're insane. Yeah. Peak will take place on Peak. I think the head actually. Well, whether it does or not, we're going for it. Yeah, exactly. Come on, it is very, very nice having magic. And, you know, enemies that are very threatening, in melee specifically, I simply do not have to engage in melee. Okay. Yeah. A Snake Eater, for sure, I have to play eventually. Okay, not only did I take damage, not only did I miss. How did that miss? Oh my goodness. Okay. Come on, and now I need to actually hit it in melee. This is an unenviable situation. Damage is not going to be great. With darkness and silence through the night. Next time I go up a ladder, guys, I'll do it. Okay, well the damage actually was pretty good. Jetstream Sam. I've seen some people do that with Solo Wing Pixie from Ace Combat 0. You have Solo Wing Pixie status. That is a good introduction. But, oh, I'll actually have to... I might have to go back and... You know what? Screw it. We're gonna do this with the sword now, like men, like women, boys, girls, horses, worms, Taurus demons. Okay, cool. Let's go over here and... Okay. Stability worked, though. The memes. That's also a good introduction. That is also a good introduction. Yeah. You know, I have it. It was on sale when I got it. It's just... Okay, roll back and... Roll back? Yo, netcode? Netcode reference? Oh my goodness. I forgot about... I remember some of the unlockable swords. I forgot that one of them was Grey Fox. That's cool. Come on. Okay, dead. with rivers. Oh my goodness, stole the words right out of my mouth. I was gonna say, once I did Elden, you know, maybe I'll use rivers. You know, having bad stats for it would help it not be as overpowered. But just go for the sand. I don't know. Let's go over... Oh my goodness, come on. Yeah, exactly. Funny, silly, easy playthrough. Goofy rivers of blood. Okay, Bloodhound would do it too, okay? Got to... Yeah, thrash around a little bit, why don't you? Thrash around, why don't you? Oh my... What? Okay. That acid actually breaks your weapons, by the way. Okay. Come on. Keep missing. What gives? Okay. Come on. Oh my goodness. Okay, gotta stay out of the way. At least I do have a repair now. Yeah, the lack of range on Gravelord Sword is honestly kind of ridiculous. I feel like upgrading to something like Artorias just so I have an actual thrust. I didn't know the Boken was actually exclusive to Japanese. I thought it was in all versions. I think. Yep. Oh my goodness. Come on. Oh, okay. So I think the Boken is in all of them, but yeah, I do remember hearing about the Soul of Snake one. Okay, so I get that does make sense that it would be exclusive. Well, you know, like I said, good thing I have repair. As good a time as ever to actually use the darn thing. And the last time I really used it was Drake Sword. Okay. Well, I do want to get the Ember over there, even if I'll never actually use it, just for the sake of showing, you know, showing everything in the playthrough that I can. Okay. Yeah. Repair and that would take a decent amount. It's not crazy, but, okay, let's attune, put on... Don't really need power within in general right now. Okay. Put on repair. Okay. Probably going to take a bit more, though. Go to repair. And the nice thing about repair is they can actually use it offensively, kind of, to get more casts out of stuff like... Okay, so we did actually... So that one needs a bit more. Get more uses out of the weapon abilities in this game that consume durability to use. It's objectively a silly way to use it, but it's a thing you can do. Chaos Fireball will come back eventually once I need to actually burn things again. We'll see. Come on. And that one is going to be right over here. We can go for 2 funny stabs. There we go. I just remember, in my first playthrough, I did try using Murakumo briefly, even though I wasn't statted for it at all. And I just remember trying it on various enemies in this specific area. But of course, since I wasn't statted for it at all, it was crap. Okay. Come on. Do that again. Please, please, please. We got Grass Crest. Corinthy is okay. I do feel like keeping Havels and Silver on for the time being might be good. There aren't a lot of rings I really need. You know, Favor and Protection is generally kind of peak. I'm not really using, and of course it would break if I ever switch it out, which would mean no more Covetous Silver Serpent ever, really. It's interesting to think about. Okay, come on. Come on. And probably... Yeah, we need... Oh, no, that actually did clinch it. Okay. So those ones are aggressive. Oh, we got the Great Axe. Again, something we will never be able to use. Okay, so let's actually just check those out real quickly. Great Machete, yep. Iron and Hooked. Smash Foes Mercilessly, and... Where's the axe? Let's check for the axe. Thanks for watching. I'm glad you enjoyed it. What would you say were the highlights? Just this silly discussion about old internet personalities. I'll probably be hopping off soon once I clear out here. Maybe going a bit of the way up the Blighttown elevator, but... Even this red, I actually did get one previously. Thanks for popping in, Sonaragan. Okay, actually, maybe... We'll see. Come on. How to dodge out of the way of that. Come on. Come on. And you see that golden... There's a golden wall of light, and that will only open up after we get a funny magic dish by killing an enemy later on, and then actually place it, which we won't do for a while, even after we actually get it. Because there's a boss I need to fight. But we'll see. That, basically... One of the covenants in this game is called Dark Wraith. And it allows you to basically infinitely invade other people for PvP for free. It's very fun, albeit a little toxic. And I'd like to do some PvP, or at least get the item. But that covenant is totally locked off if you don't beat a boss called the Four Kings before placing that item I mentioned called the Lord Vessel. And which means I'm gonna have to... Well, it's a good thing we didn't die. Come on. Go for that. You gonna jump? Are you gonna jump? Nope, we are just gonna magic you from range. But, like I said before, it does mean... we won't be able to access those areas until we go through the slightly painful, and by slightly I mean pretty painful, ordeal of fighting Four Kings. Yeah. Let's see, and... Not gonna do anything now. Okay. On Capra, we can fight normally. Okay, and go for one of those, and... Yep, so 3 of the big ones, and 1 of the small ones does it. Okay, how many more? Lying in ambush. I think 1 is actually... Yeah, 1 is gonna come out on the other side. They're gonna come ahead of and behind me, which means I'm gonna have to... Yep, exactly, which means going over to the other side quickly. Or just... Never mind, I guess. Okay. So if I wanted to escape, I would have needed to run through. Oh, goodness. Honestly, I should have just kept it rolling so I could get out on the other side. You know, I knew it was coming. Well, actually, the issue is that I thought I knew it was coming, but did not precisely know it was coming, which allowed me to be blind-sighted. Okay. I'm gonna go for the repair again. Fix all my broken gear, because broken weapons are functionally useless. Okay. Let's try that again, and I don't think I have any broken... No, but let's check just to be sure. I guess maybe I might not... Probably gonna switch out Power Within / Repair with just another Soul Arrow. Okay. Also, Magic Weapon, and I'm gonna get an upgrade. I'm gonna get Great Magic Weapon soon, which, true to its name, is pretty great. And none of the weapons I've really been using, none of the weapons that are really good without scaling, most of them cannot be enchanted, but there's one that can, and that's probably what I'm gonna end up using for endgame. Ray William Johnson. Who is Ray William Johnson? Not as familiar as I should be. Let's see. 3 bronies. I feel like it depends on how powerful of bronies they are. I think it depends on whether the bronies are bloodlusted. Now we're going peek who would win. Okay. Keep on going, go down the other side. Okay, come on. Come on. Actually, I want to deal with those worms first. Don't want to deal with anything that isn't in the way of worms. Come on, and you're there. Oh my goodness, and of course I just... Don't die here, don't die here. Okay, come on. They do have good magic resistance, unless I checked. Most things that resist a lot of things are weak to lightning, but we don't have a good way of applying lightning yet. Okay. Oh, okay, the first... So he's the one who ruined everything. It's all his fault. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's go over here. Come on. That missed. Okay, come on. And dodge out of the way of that. Okay, that was... Could have been bad. Okay, come on. Come on. Did not actually hit the head, but... Interesting. Oh, okay, so that kind of worked. And... Okay, no, that actually... Who would it be? Maybe Kids React? Yeah, Fine Brothers, Fine Brothers. You know, and how they fell off incredibly hard because they tried to trademark the word react and lost every little bit of goodwill they had. Yeah, more like the Mid Brothers. Okay. Come on. Okay, are you going to be able to jump, or... Oh, you are going to be able to jump. Oh, actually, we actually interrupted your jump with a headshot. That's nice. Now he's dead. Now he's dead. Okay. A few more in the way of souls. This is going to be maybe a nice way to get some early, decent sort of mid-game souls. It was a later game era, you know, we're getting a relatively high amount of souls. Okay. Good heavy soul arrow, not regular soul arrow. Okay. Let's go over here. Come on. Come on. Please, please, please. I'm gonna run over now, and it only takes 3 of these to kill. I really gotta get that magic in me. Okay. I've got the magic in me. Everything I touch, it turns into gold. Got the magic, magic, magic in me. Ooh, woo. Okay. Come on. Kill this worm. It's gonna come back. I've got the touch. Got the Midas touch. You can... Not really. I only ever saw a little bit of it. It seemed funny, but I just never really had the opportunity to watch it all. Oh, I forgot to ask you how you were doing earlier. It was in the middle of Sun, so... From what I saw, it was good. It had a lot of genuine comedy to it. It was an actual funny movie. Yeah. Especially if you like music. Okay. I think moving to the other side is going to be necessary. Okay. Oh, goodness. Come on, come on, come on. Roll out of the way. Oh! Weapon! Oh, come on. Weakness, strong poison. Well, okay. So we can just hit these guys back here. And that large flame ember is not anything I will ever use. Okay. Do we have... Oh. Okay. Yep, and it's all screwed up now because my catalyst is broken. Do I have any repair powder? I don't have any repair powder. Should have kept repair. That's what I should have done. I want to come back and kill these guys. I do want to come back and kill them. Let's use Homeward. Okay. That said, I can come back eventually later into it. There was nothing there I need right now. Other than to repair this stuff. Okay. Tune this magic, repair. We're gonna go out, we're gonna talk to another pyromancy teacher now that we can actually do that. And then I think I'll end it, like I said, right before the way out of this awful place, Blighttown. I'm not sure. Either way, I hope you're doing well. Oh, the letterbox. Oh. Not how you were doing, it's the letterbox. Okay, understandable, I guess. So we can tune this back. It's your magic. Okay, come on. Maybe I'll just go for another soul arrow. We'll see. What do you mean by spooky intimacy bingo? I'm confused and afraid. What is... Oh, that's what you mean by... Oh my goodness. They just auctioned that off at college? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's... There are no filters anymore. I've literally removed every single filter. But it's... The fact that they just sell that... I mean... A Dayton event? That's crazy. But, interesting. A lot of filters, yeah. Yeah, we can hit that. Will it hit? It will hit. Okay, come on. Okay. Please keep on going. Okay. Yeah, that... Whenever universities do stuff like that, it always feels a little bit weird to me. I mean, that's just... I mean, a lot of universities do that, but I mean just... A lot of universities do that. Pretty much any major American university is going to do that for a number of reasons. And, you know, the obvious one is just that they don't want students getting, well, you know, for various reasons. But, yeah, well, because you've got a bunch of young people with basically no responsibilities in close quarters with a lot of free time. But it just... And I guess, you know, funny Catholic college boy doesn't understand the real world or something, but I'm surprised that the college would do something like that. And I assume it was probably an unofficial event, but, you know, that, for better or worse, it's a step beyond what I've usually heard about. Okay, come on. Switch to Great Soul Arrows. Not that I really need to kill this one, but still. See, the magic adjust isn't that much more. Multiplier isn't that much more, but it's... Since resistances are subtractive, if I recall correctly. We'll see. We'll see. Come on, come on. Okay. Capper's over here. Oh, oh. Well, I guess the question is, you know, is your dorm building, you know, how closely is it affiliated with a school? Because I know that not every dorm is basically school itself. That a lot of them are very, you know, fraternity or sorority associated. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I feel like it just... There's something somewhat uncomfortable about that to me, honestly. It's just... There's something to be said about meddling in people's lives like that in either direction. Yeah. I mean, it's one thing to just basically give protection and, you know, information. It's another to give out, you know, for lack of a better term, paraphernalia. Well, that's what I'm saying, is that the information is one thing, but giving paraphernalia that, you know, a lot of people... You know, the big thing is just that, you know, most people don't really use those for better or worse. And it's sealed by the Great Lord's power, yep. I think it encourages a certain viewpoint, for better or worse, of, I don't know. It's just... Yeah, that's gross. I think... That's gross. That's... I mean... And there's a bit of hypocrisy in saying that it's, you know, weird for guys and okay for gals. But I do think there's some truth to that. That it's one thing for... You know, and I'm skirting around the filters here, but it's... I do legitimately think that there is something weirder than... Mainly because, you know, not to be crass, you know, guys don't need stuff like that in the same way that... Again, I feel like I'm getting crasser than I like to... Yeah, it's... I mean, it's kind of funny, but it's just... Yeah, Nux definitely needs it. It's better than him trying to groom a real live human being. It's weird. But I legitimately think it's just not the same. For one, it legitimately just is easier for guys to get addicted to that sort of deal. I think it's... I feel like it would be a bit on the nose to basically compare it to pushing drugs. But it feels kind of like that to me. I don't know. I mean, I will cop and say I am a certified prude, but it weirds me out more than a little. Okay. Let's go over, kill these guys. Just coming back to where I came before, I guess. Okay. It's... I mean, because just the big thing is just, you know, who needs it? Who needs it more? Okay, so we're out of the way of that. Let's just go and hit these guys hit it from the back. Okay. Come on, come on. Okay. Heavy soul arrow, heavy soul arrow. Yeah, yeah. It's... I mean, it... For better or worse, it honestly is just different. There are some things for which you can't really just evenly equate. For better or worse. Okay, let's just stop. Well, you know, at least we hit it. Okay. Come on. Okay. Okay, so one with the soul arrows and one with the... So you're gonna... Okay, it is gonna thrash around. Okay. Come on, go for another, and... Should make this work once it thrashes again. Yeah. I also feel like... You know... Guys who get... Yeah, I think... Well, I mean, I feel like... A lot of it legitimately is kind of bad, you know? There's a point where it gets beyond, you know, arguably normal human behavior and becomes... uncomfortable in at least some kinds of ways. I think the big thing is that a lot of people who get really into that kind of thing approach it from the angle of sort of being able to quote-unquote replace men or replace women. And I think a lot of it is kind of due to the fact that for obvious reasons it's kind of a lot less common for guys to, you know, get into that. That, you know, the ones who do tend to be a little, you know, on the stranger side one way or the other, and, you know, therefore, you know, are going to be doing it to replace people. But it's... the statistics still don't lie. It's... okay. Well, either way, I'm going to be leaving the swamp now. Oh, goodness. Scary P. Okay, I'm going to go back up and back to that bonfire and quit myself of this accursed place where we cannot do anything at the moment. If we come back and kindle again, eventually go fight Kirk here. So, not kindling here now is not an issue. Okay. I think... and I do think even from a Catholic perspective, the separation is kind of a weird thing. Because if you're expecting those kids to be in heterosexual marriages one day, you know, it would be good for a man to understand how a menstrual cycle works. You know, not to be crass, but, you know, I mean, unless they're going at it from, you know, an outdated perspective of that is the woman's problem, the woman deals with it, which, honestly, I can see them doing. You know, that's the kind of thing someone who marries a woman should know. Yeah, that would be weird. That would be weirder. I think, for better or worse, it honestly is the kind of thing you need adults to proctor for a lot of reasons. But to basically say that, you know, knowledge about, you know, the other side is inherently illicit and not the kind of thing that should be had, you know, even with quote-unquote parental guidance is a step beyond. It's... and I do legitimately think, and I'm serious when I say that there are a lot of things when you get around here that children legitimately need to be protected from. But protection does not mean you shouldn't know anything. And there are a lot of people who do honestly take it that way. Okay. Because I do feel like, with all the stuff about... there's a lot of people with all sorts of weird and dangerous, off-putting addictions that I do really think can be traced, at least in part, to the free and unlimited availability of certain kinds of material on the internet. But, okay. I don't think she cares about me. She doesn't know who I am. She will never know who I am. Okay. Inshallah. But, okay, so it turned around, but only this one's chasing me. That's good. I don't think she knows Asians exist. Honestly, probably. Okay, go over here. Okay, come on. Thank you, thank you. One smart fellow. I will say, it is legitimately screwed up what she did and the fact that she isn't facing any consequences, it seems. But, and I know a lot of people have also had this take. There are a lot of people who are mad at her, mainly because she's a successful woman online. And they see it as a way to basically knock her down a peg. It's not even about what she did. And that doesn't mean what she did was okay. But a lot of people are, quote-unquote, saying the right thing for the wrong reasons. It's honestly a lot like the whole Amber Heard versus Johnny Depp thing. You know, I do think she did it. But a lot of people who were very investigated in the case did it because they had a grudge against quote-unquote women. And wanting to see someone get punished, quote-unquote. And that's not healthy either. You know, one would hope that simply saying people should not abuse and people who abuse should face consequences would not be a controversial statement, however. Oh, I almost fell. That was lucky. Time was on my side there. Okay, go for that. Okay, interesting. Let's go for the stab. And stagger. It is nice being able to stagger this guy with a single hit of the strong attack. Okay. Either way, I got that 60088 souls. Okay. Either way, once we leave, I don't think we can make the elevator work right now, but once we get out of the demon ruins, we will be able to buy some funky pyromancies, rest at a bonfire, and end everything here. Okay. Like I said, we are very nearly almost done. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised at, one, the fact that I actually went to the demon ruins, and number two, you know, how long I spent there, and kind of how much I got. And to be fair, it was really just Ceaseless in the set, and that large flame ember I will literally never actually use. Never doing this ascension. Methods, 10, powerful over for fire weapons, because fire weapons are literally, in almost all cases, a purely inferior version of chaos weapons. So, we'll see. What barbarian? Are you referring to the hit flash game Barbarians? Okay. My tiny head simply does not understand. Okay, I gotta say, so tomorrow will probably, on Saturday, Sunday will probably be Anor Londo, but whether I actually be at ONS that day is up in the air. What watch through? Oh, okay. 2023, oh my goodness. That would have been 2022. So need to maybe farm humanity, or I could just use poison mist for that. We'll see. Okay. To be fair, I do want Great Chaos Fire Orb too. Okay. We are back in the domain, guys. Guys, domain? Quelaag's domain? Quelaag in Genshin Impact? Okay. Hope ahead. Okay. Danganronpa, guys. We got the Danganronpa. Okay. I did it. Okay. Kill those hollows, go back to another bonfire. Detroit and... Wait, Barbarian is about Detroit. Okay. That's news. Keep on going, try this out. Okay. Come on. Wary of Amazing Trap. Probably referring to the worms that go out and kill you. Well, apparently people will steal your stairs. That's what the memes tell me, at least. You can't have anything in Detroit. Okay. Come on, get over here. Well, I could... I do want to... You see over there, what I'm pointing at, there's... that gal over there selling pyromancies. So now she shows up because we actually have a +10 pyro flame. Interesting. So it's just world building. Detroit is world building. Okay, come on. Well, we can just go for another swing. And okay, come on. Do not poison me again. Do not poison me again. Okay, no Dunpie that time. Yeah, guys. Me when Detroit world building. Okay. I want to hit Miller Grove. Oh my goodness. Okay, over there. Slice his booty cheeks and legs again. Okay, come on. Come on. Oh, maybe I have to... Oh, but I'm getting the poison build-up. Getting the poison build-up. Okay. Come on. Oh, and I don't have the other ring anymore. That is... maybe a problem. We'll see. Come on, come on. I should have also used Serpent for the Hydra. Because I need to be better with a ring economy. Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog. Guys. Sonichu stream when? Okay. Another Dunpie, okay. This one is... What's the description of that again? Sunlight over his warriors, okay. Let's check the dung pie description. Mew and poop. Atrocious fecal waste material. Toxicity. High damage over time. Okay. Come on, get a couple of those. Okay. Well, let's put that other ring back on. Not serpent, rusted iron. Okay, cool. Go over this way. Christian is back, and now he denies doing illicit things with family. We'll see how far that takes him. There we go, because we've got a +10 power flame. Exactly. Hello.
I am Quelaag of Iceland.
Oh, I did know that already. Walkers of Flesh. Yeah, he's back.
Are you too one who seeks my pyromancy?
Pyromancy.
Like
Salaman. Yes.
Yes, of course.
Should be expected.
It should
There
be
we go.
expected.
Hello,
Very
my
well.
pupil. Very excited to learn some funky pyros.
But to pursue my pyromancy,
Give something up.
you
What
must
is
give
that?
something up.
Yeah, it's funky.
Are you prepared to do this?
Wonder what that means. Okay. Let's go and buy some funky pyromancies. Which ones do we not have already? Because getting 12 would be... A great combustion is good. Undead rapport is not great, but it's usable. That said, getting more... That said, I'm not going to be using pyro that much. A great fireball. And, oh, I don't have enough for firestorm. Okay. Fire whip. Let's not buy all our stuff. Don't think we have to buy all our stuff, though, do we? Next Evo. Classic brine and stewie bit. I didn't hear about that.
Do not crack and go hollow.
Thank you. I don't plan on it.
Lest my time spent on
Exactly.
you be wasted.
Hollowed Pyromancer. Okay. Well, I'm excited to see it. It might be the first Evo I actually watch then. Maybe. Let's see how much we get here. I want to buy that Firestorm. Brian is the dog from Family Guy. He actually has a gay dog cousin named Jasper, who was briefly adopted by the Griffins as well. So we got barely enough. That's perfect. Expecting you. Okay.
Long ago,
Another people, and that would be Solomon.
like yourself. Over
I
200
know.
years
I'm just trying to be humble. Almost as bungling. Oh, come on.
in your world,
Solomon, the
he
master
was called
pirates.
Salaman,
My
the master
world.
pyromancer.
He does.
Little rascal really made
Something of himself. Interesting. Well, got one. We need Firestorm. Fire pillars in vicinity. Instrument incinerates all nearby life. Okay. So the only ones left are these ones that we really don't need more. I don't think we have to buy all of this stuff. Go.
Whatever you do,
Okay.
do not crack and go hollow.
She is the only one who can ascend our flame. Once we get to 15, we can ascend it to ascent to upgrade it some more. It's going to be a lot of souls, though, so we'll see. I am going to go past these spiders, go rest at the other bonfire, and that'll be it for today. Yeah, that's the undead equivalent of going crazy. You lose your purpose and just start randomly killing people. Because undead are, they're immortal. The equivalent of true death for them is just going crazy and turning those silly zombies we saw. Okay, so got pretty much everything here. So we made some good progress. We actually didn't really level up that much, if at all. But we did manage to upgrade our Pyro Flame. I do feel like using some more Pyromancies in the future might be nice. Because, after all, sorcery is starting to fall off. So, and we are currently a Chaos Servant. Don't have nearly enough humanity to actually get what I want to get from that. Well, either way, we're chilling. I think that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you everyone who hopped in. Actually, if I'm going to be hopping out. Before I forget, I'm going to change all these to Pyromancies because Pyromancies are going to be better for the way out of here. Let's just go and equip some of these. What do we want to use? Fire Whip is kind of terrible. Actually, Fire Whip is actually pretty good, though. Go for Great Combustion, go for... Maybe I might go for the Firestorm. It kind of sucks, but it's funny. Chaos Fireball requires 2 slots. Okay, maybe... The Fireball is funny. It was funny. Maybe I'll go for the Great Fireball and try that out one time. See how all these work before I leave this place. Okay. Try this out. Just see. Big Great Combustion. Firestorm. Yeah, this Firestorm is really not that good. And as you see, it doesn't consume all of them. And then we can get a tiny amount of pillars. Okay. Test that out. Okay, that's good. That is good. Okay. Well, either way, I think we're done here for tonight. Thank you to both of you, and to everyone else who has shown up who has since left. It was a good one. Sonoragon.